Hello? Hello? Wait, is this working? Oh my god, it's working. Okay, sick. Oh, I always get nervous right before I like I'm like, is this gonna work? Yeah, I'm worried. All right. Hello, hi. Welcome everyone back to season 3. I can't believe we made it this far, by the way. Season 3 of Roleplay Podcast with our new co-host for season 3. Please introduce yourself. Do you like how Mickey calls you Mr. Box? I don't know. I like calling people Mister and then whatever their last name is. That feels like a very Mickey-ish thing to do. All right. And we are not alone. Also on call and in spirit with us is our new chief of production, Demoki. There. Hello. Well, we got to start off with there's a crazy news today that everyone needs to talk about. I know everyone's really excited. So Chatterbox, we got to start off with this. Everyone's waiting to hear our thoughts on it, our takes, and I'll start us off. Yes, I am going to be rooting for the Winnipeg Jets now. With the LA Kings being eliminated yesterday, I've decided I'll be tuning into the game today. And yes, I will cheer for the Jets in the Stanley Cup. I know everyone was waiting to discuss this. So. On the Jets are like, I've always kind of liked the Jets. He has at least have like cool like, dude. I don't let LA hear this. I just don't like the like. I guess like the all black is cool, but it's like there's no color in the uniforms. You know, like the Jets have like a sick color scheme. Like we're 2 minutes. Oh fuck. Connor Hellebuck, is he going to be able to start playing good? Like I didn't know that. You're talking shit about your own. You're talking shit about your own goalie, man. Like what the? Uh, oh my god! And meanwhile, dude, I didn't know about playoff Bobrovsky. Did you see the saves he made for Florida? Oh my god, dude. Okay. And as a side note, we probably only have like oh fuck. Okay. Anyways, all right. That's hockey talk. All right. Damn it. This isn't any fun. Anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in to the Roleplay Podcast. We'll be back in 2 weeks. No, I mean, like, I don't even know like so much what to discuss about, but it is the big news. GTA 6 has an announced date or launch date now. Even if it's disappointing some people. Your first impressions, thoughts, what did you think? Yes, thank you. Oh my God. Yeah, I think people with video games and how they work, people think that like I don't know, like Dave from accounting like needs to be like like coding. Like it's like GTA 5 ships and like okay, Dave, like start coding for GTA 6. It's like that's not how it works, right? Like that also like they were working on Red Dead 2 for a while. They have like multiple teams working on different things. They probably have a whole other team that was dedicated to I don't know, GTA Online, right? They have some team that, went and bought 5M, right? Like that they're like clearly they have multiple teams doing things. That's true. Why are you trying to like set? Okay, actually, here's an interesting question. Are you going to bring over the character Chatterbox into the world of GTA 6? Good choice. Oh, you're on your on my perma era like No, I feel like that's the right like why would you, if you have an iconic character, why would you not want to like bring them over into, and it's also cool because it's like you have so much established lore and character that now you get to experience a new world through that character. Is really cool. Not to say that, I don't know what your plans are. Maybe you want to make another character. Like for me, I'm like, I definitely want to bring Mickey over at least. And also have, I mean, it's also me though, so I make a new character every like 2 weeks. But, I'll definitely want to do like something new for it as well. Yeah, I hope people bring over their like iconic characters, and I'll be sick. Wait, you're the same as me then. We both started 3.0. It was like I feel like it was like half. Like it was what I remember was like you could remember or you could not. Like it was kind of like your choice. I think they actually kind of I, I'm not listening. I as you guys know, roleplay podcast, we try to stay drama free mostly, but I will just say one thing. As a new role player in 3.0, I learned very quickly that the lore of the path of 2.0 very much was important to some people. I was in some groups where I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, there's like, and and that's not even me throwing shade. I actually think that was like a good thing. I like that there was that, you know, tension. You know, yeah. I mean, okay. I think I think it's tricky because yeah, I don't know. How do you feel? I'm of the opinion that you shouldn't memory wipe. Like you almost kind of want to continue the stories and continue I think trying to wipe memories is like it's just not, unless you want to just create, unless you want to literally be like, this is an entirely new world. But like, then it's going to be awkward when it's like, hey, it's a whole new world. Oh my God. It turns out that like, Chatterbox meets up with other clowns who then also become it's like, they're obviously going to hang out because they're clowns. I mean, maybe you guys would be like, hey, like, what if we beefed it with each other and like the clowns all are trying to kill each other? Hey, maybe you guys might come up. Like, it's like the same people are going to find each other. Right. So there you go. Yeah. But yeah. Um, I do think part of it though is because okay, I don't know if you again, we try to stay drama free here on the Roleplay podcast, but I do think there is a reality that a lot, and it's just like I'm not even saying this as like, this isn't to like throw shade at it. It's just the reality of life, which is a lot of like conflicts between people are not always like the characters. It's like it's because OOC, maybe the streamers just don't like each other, right? And so it's like it doesn't matter what new character you play, you're probably just not going to get along with that person, which I think is okay. I'm on a new arc. I'm curious for your thoughts on this, Chatbox. My new arc is let's have bad blood. Fuck it. Let's it's not, I'm not saying to embrace the drama, but like, yo, you don't fuck with this person. Hey, that's great. Let's bring everyone into a server together and let's all not fuck with each other. I think it's good. Okay. And this is this. I need your reaction to this, Jarek, because people have been talking about this. There's been a recent conversation. I saw it on like some YouTube clips. I saw it on like on Reddit and on Twitter. I saw it in a few places. I miss the days of 3.0 when it felt like everyone was on one server and people hated each other. I miss that. Dude, I genuinely miss it because like and like don't get me wrong, I'm with you where I'm like, yeah, like sure, drama's bad. Yeah, like people being, hateful or spite filled is bad. Chat hopping's bad. But dude, when it was like Chang Gang versus Penta versus like XQC versus Kyle, like, dude, the amount of like just I don't know, dude. It was spicy. Like it was tea. That's why I realized it. And maybe it's because I've gotten older and the world has collapsed into the state that it's in now. Where my LA Kings still can't beat the Edmonton Oilers after four play. Sorry. I still can't beat the Edmonton Oilers after four consecutive playoffs, right? Like that's how bad the world is right now. I'm like, listen, a little bit of like people hating on each other in GTA, like it was at least like it was content. Yeah, no, I think that like we're almost missing that like inherent conflict between people. And another thing that I missed, I didn't talk about, is like we're also just missing a lot of good role players. So I'm curious for your thoughts on this, Travis. I'm like, I'm mixed, right? It's like having now all these different servers, right? Because now we've had we've had Onyx and Prodigy and Purple, and there's been a few more I might be forgetting. Oh, right, Purple's gone now. Slash unscripted, whatever. But like, so we've had a lot more of the. Oh, there was Ignite for a little bit too. So did you go on there? Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. When that came out and people were like already starting to be, because here's my thing. I'm like, dude, like I don't think anyone. I, my take on this: no one needs to be loyal to any specific server. But we should all be like respectful of everyone else's communities, dude. Like, yeah, well, Ignite wants to do some cool stuff, dude. That's dope for them. I've seen Prodigy do some really cool shit. Prodigy, yeah, I played on Prodigy. Yeah, and when Ignite came out, I was like, yeah, like it's 80s RP. Of course, I want to play it, like role play like an 80s surfers, dude. That sounds sick, right? I think it's fine to like enjoy all these. I hate the like server like dick measuring stuff. I don't like that. But hi, Blau here. Unsolicited advice for any role players, whether they be new role players or very veteran role players. Do not talk shit about servers. Like, like don't do it. Like, why would you like shit talk something where it's like you might play there one day or want to play there one day? What is their T? I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, like obviously, if like if they do something like just fucking heinous, like, yeah, yeah. It's kind of like because you'll have like some servers that are more like, hey, we're trying to do like a long term story, or this server's like kind of more like action chaos oriented. I really want I want to see if there's I do want to try like to play on like a giga hardcore one, like the ultra fucking hardcore mode. Like that would be interesting. Um, I don't know though. To me, I'm like, is it weird that I'm like I miss everyone being together, even if half the people hated the other half of people. Dude, dude, I talk about this not even from like a like streaming content perspective, but just playing the video game. I remember like one of the first times I ever shot cops in 3.0 early on, I remember my hands shaking, and I felt like I had actually just like killed a fucking cop. Like, dude, I was terrified. And like, again, it's like one of those where I'm like, I know, like, yeah, I'll even bring up two examples. Like, dude, I remember like even the like Clean Boys versus CG like race to the casino shit was fucking crazy, right? And like those guys aren't around anymore. Or even, dude, I'll even say like when you were a crim early 3.0 and you got pulled over and Wrangler stepped out of the car, you were shitting bricks, dude. Like, oh fuck, like. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's actually another topic that we can touch on because I this is something I feel like I never had in 4.0. And it was, to be fair, it wasn't just Penta on Wrangler that kind of gave this vibe, but it was that. It was like those cops that like, and a lot of people were like, oh, there's like, they would get like criticism for it. I like a mix of cops where like some of them are just really serious and don't like are you're actually afraid of them because of what they might investigate you. They're not going to take any of your bullshit. Like I miss the like, and I'm not saying they were good for, it's like you don't want them in like every scene, right? But I mean, even to speak of like of Penta and Wrangler, like that was my first court case on Mickey, and I had to, it was the self defense meth court case, and it was so good, like, like it was one of my favorite scenes. And by the way, that was because, and it was from him pushing charges and investigation in like an area where OOC he actually wasn't supposed to. It was like and like kind of like one of those dev events that they used to kind of put on. It was up in Grapeseed actually. It's a giant like shootout in Grapeseed. It wasn't supposed to push charges, but it's Penta, so he doesn't care, so he does it anyways. But because he did that, like it was some of the best RP I got to have. So I miss the fear. I used to have more like fear of cops, of the law, and I don't have that anymore. What's your fear now? Yeah, and I think like as a difference was like a hardline cop who would treat you oftentimes really poorly, but who would give you content was Kyle, right? Like Kyle on Kyle Pred, like yeah, he's and I think the thing is like when you played with Kyle, it's like he's like Also, OOC, he is an asshole. Like everything about him, he's genuine. Awful person, by the way. Don't like him. OOC. But the thing about Kyle is like when he was doing it, like you could clearly, it's like the way he was being mean to your character really felt like he was trying to be that like hard ass cop, just being mean to you, right? Yeah, and like I think the key is it's like people just need to then match that energy where you're like yelling back at the cop and it's your character yelling, not you, the streamer yelling. And that's I don't know. I think it's where that breakdown comes in, where it's like a little bit of the streamer slips in, and then from this person the streamer slips in, and then all of a sudden, then you have those like, you know, famous like OOC clips of people just using the voice chat to shit talk each other, basically. Okay. Okay. Uh, I think you're someone who can speak on this really well too, and I'm curious for your thought on this though. It's like you play a very obviously distinctive character. Your voice is different. Like literally, like I don't. It's like really hard to confuse. You know, uh, depressed Winnipeg Jets fan, father, jolly Canadian guy with literal psychopathic clown, high pitched voice. Like, it's like, it's just so separate. But one thing that I think you do that I am actually, I'm genuinely impressed by, it is a small list of people who I really feel do this. And it's like you like people will name others, I'm sure, but like the two that recently I have come to mind are you and Buddha. You guys do a very distinct character, but can still play it consistently almost every day. What I learned is there were times where like I was playing Mickey and it just felt like I was self-inserting. And then I had to like I'm serious, and I had to step back and then actually play Mickey as a character. But for me, it's like when I come into role play, I play different characters or I'm just not role playing as much. So my question is, how do you like maintain that level of separation while also doing it every day? Because one of my critiques to your point about people not separating their characters, dude, how can you like Chatterbox? How can you expect some people to separate their characters if they're spending more of their waking hours in role play than in real life? No. Wait, my real name is Nathan. You didn't know this? Oh, oh, was that like hypothetical? No, no, my real name's not Mickey. The difference between Kirk and Theo, when I met Theo like in person, I was like, oh, like you really fucking play a character. And I hated the character. Like not like me this year. Like Mickey hated. I had Mickey and Kirk had a crazy arc against each other in 3.0 too. And then I met Theo and I was like, what the, like, this is the guy that was like antagonizing Mickey? Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I have a follow-up question that will maybe help you answer it. What about people where, and I'll call one of them out by name, who is a self-insert, but I actually kind of like his self-inserting this. He's one of the co-owners of NoPixel. XQC is Jean Paul. Because so my brief take on this is I think XQC himself is a living character, and I actually now and I'll even say this though, I have seen it, like you can literally look at him in like the early days of 3.0 and be like, oh, that was rough, versus some of the stuff he was doing in 4.0 or end of 3.0 and then 4.0, and like he was role playing really well, even if again his character is more sort of self-inserty, he was doing a good job of still like keeping it in character in the world. So I'm curious if like, can you still find a balance even? Cause like, let's be honest. It's not that you're a character or you're a self-insert. You're like a range of those things, right? Like anyone plays a character that is in a range. And at any given time, they might have their own kind of like small little window within there about how character-y or self-insert they are. So do you think that you're still able to play a self-insert kind of like that and add to the world? Yeah, I mean, it's also why like I typically encourage people to like. There's so many people where this is not, who, by the way, they're great role player. Many people, great role players, or have great characters that don't follow this. But like, I'm with you. Just name your character something different, please, for the love of God. Oh, it's no yours. No, I count yours. Yours is fine. Oh, as in like, oh, like your character's name is Chatterbox and you, the streamer, are Chatterbox. Oh, I think yours is. I don't think anyone has ever looked at your role play and thought that there wasn't like that clear distinction. I'm actually more like, for me, I'm more impressed that you have that clear distinction, right? Like there's almost like, there's obviously many different like classes of good role players, but there's like the Burn class where it's like Burn comes in, creates some new character, incredible voice, like makes you giga immersed for like 2 weeks, fucks off, comes back 2 months later with something new cooked up. There's that kind of, giga talented role player. And then there is like, again, it's a short list. I honestly think it's the harder thing to do. It's kind of like what you and Buddha do, which is consistently play a character and long-term create stories out of them. And I know this because I have done both poorly, like dollar store version of Burn creating different characters and dollar store version of Buddha trying to do a long-term arc. The latter is harder, I think. Um, mm. Oh my God, he's humble too. Ooh. Sorry. Um, was that a pun or like? That was great. I no, I think that's yeah. I mean, like a lot of it is like not doing it alone, right? It's why it's really I what I try to do is I try to find what I call pocket role players who I basically like they're kind of like it's like free labor for me. I like manipulate them and use them for cheap labor. So a pocket role player is like a really talented role player, but like they don't really have like aspirations for streaming or for a career. So you can kind of just use them for shit. And so you keep them kind of like tied to you at the hip, and they help you create really good scenes and make your role play a lot better. Yeah, it's like cheap labor. Yeah, Divo, what are your thoughts about pocket role players? That's fair. Mm. Yeah, no, I think in 4.0, I mean, I'm joking. I think in 4.0, Mickey was carried by Breckers, 100%. Like as far as like allowing him to like do the kind of content I wanted to do. Um, yeah, that actually brings up another one of the other topics I wanted to touch on today because we're in an interesting spot in the state of role play. You know, you mentioned you have all these talented people around you, Chatterbox, to help you kind of do stuff more. I have something very important around me that lets me do what I do, and that is a dev panel. That's right. Being able to just cheat code shit into the game and doing stuff like that is awesome. And I want to say, I'm not going to pull punches with this take. I want to say that to everyone who was upset with my take a while ago about whitelists, you all fucking suck. You were wrong. I was right. Thank you so much. The key is, what I learned is you can't call them white. People didn't like this take a while back. I gave this take like almost like a year ago. People didn't. Here's what I learned. I forgot. It was something about like why white. It was something about why whitelists were good. And then what I realized is that people. So here, and to be fair, I mean, I'm being confrontational on purpose, but to be fair, what I meant by the take and what I sort of stand by now is this. I think whitelist has a bad connotation to it because of some things in 3.0. I really like having a few select people be given, whether it's dev panels, be given some access to something to promote roleplay almost more selflessly as like a way of like it basically. And the way we now call them is quest givers or dungeon masters. People say, right? Quest givers is like what people really love. What people I don't think liked were the whitelists given to people that were more about like, they were almost like MMO whitelists and not roleplay whitelists. They were like, I have the ability to create thermite, which is the gate. I can gatekeep who gets to go to the next bank, and you have to. And like my character now gets to just make extra money because I'm the one who can make this specific thing. That is the kind of whitelist I don't. Or when people are like, hey, my gang happens to own this restaurant and print money from it. That kind of whitelist, I don't think people like, and I agree with that. Yes. Yeah, and both these things can be true. That soda popping on Kevin Whippaloo, giving him burger shot was one of the best ideas. Fucking amazing idea. That was awesome. Also, take it away from him when he's bored of role play. Like that's fine. Like I think we should be okay being like, this is the idea I always pitched. I just think it'd be hilarious. I've always wanted like Will Neff to come into the server on his uh movie director character, James Marco St. Marco. And I, by the way, if he ever wants to do this before GTA 6 launches, whether it's in 4.0 or in the next version of NoPixel, I will be the dev that I will spawn in $5 million. I will 5 million. I'll put it right into his character's bank account and I'll give him $5 million and let him just make a movie. I think that's fucking sick. I think the amount of I'm just imagining the amount of role and be like, why does he get 5 million? Yeah, because it's Will Neff, dude, and you know he's gonna do the most he's gonna create so much role play, hiring a casting director, hiring lighting, like it's gonna be the best content ever, and it's. I give Will Neff $5 million, comes in. How many class twos can I buy with this? Right? Like that'd be crazy. That'd be insane, right? Like, I wonder how many AKs I can purchase. How many full kits? Let's go to war. Like that'd be insane, right? Yeah. Yeah. You do that. Yeah, dude. I'm super down for more like things like that, where it's like events that cause an economic reset, or even just like some of this stuff. Like now, granted, I do think me and Capt need to like sync up like our mission days so that we don't have them overlap. That was hilarious, but even the fact of like instead of like having dev resources going towards giant updates, right? You can just have events that occur in the city to spice things up, and some of them can cause a collapse. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, and it's like what's cool is it's like the NoPixel devs are probably cooking on whatever the next server is or on some big update. So the devs are cooking on that stuff. And then you just get some people who are just making some shit happen, you know. And the other thing is like I don't think it's like I think the downside of it is like, okay, if you give everyone and their mother like a dev panel, or if like people like overdo it, shit will go crazy. But I think that's why it's like you kind of like it's a few people, and like and the other thing is like look at how different it is. Like I feel like you know pestilence and then like the faceless arc, like those are like much more kind of like longer, slow burn, like bigger things. I use my panel much more for like either like one off kind of like week long story arcs of like it's just a heist being like a big job being set up, more of like a short action movie as opposed to a long TV show. I think it's I think as long as you don't like overload it where it's like happening every day and there's like a good break between stuff, I think it's just a really good way to spice up the servers. I think yeah, and I think as long as people, whether it be viewers or the role players themselves, as long as people are okay with like we just have to like kind of like all check our egos and just be okay with like, hey, like for some events or for some things, some people are gonna get some special treatment, and that's okay. Um, I will I will also die on the hill that if I still had this admin menu and you could send me back in time to the start of 4.0, I would have dropped a couple $1 million into Vivek Ramaswamy's bank account as a donation from a Republican super PAC. And like you're telling me Squeaks wouldn't have just done some of the funniest fucking RP with that. The fact that Squeaks at some point, and I forgot who the girl was who was she was helping him so much with it. At, oh my god, Lilith, yes, dude, so phenomenal. The fact that I'm pretty sure, I know she had to, and I think even Squeaks helped her. She was off stream grinding just so that they could afford money to rent a car to be able to just go around and do their like. I'm like, dude, I would have given them the fucking money and just because again, it's like, yeah, and it's like, and then what's interesting is then everyone else who is grinding G6, maybe some of those people wouldn't have been grinding G6, would have been employed by the Ramaswamy campaign and would have been making their money that way. And it would have just added to the RP, right? And I think it's great to have the underlying systems like G6, like all the gang stuff. But like, I think it's also good to just, what I'm trying to say here is I'm going to find someone to just put a couple $1 million in their account today. After this podcast, and just go find someone, just go give them a couple million, see what they do with it. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not giving it to you. Now, yeah. Now, what's funny though is on the flip side, I feel like now the state of the server is like, if I was to play devil's advocate though, right? I think someone could actually look at the server and be like, well, yeah, the server's really good. The role play is good now if you're involved in any of these arcs, or if, one of the scarce people with the dev panels are, creating some cool role play for your character, then it's really good, right? Which is why though that I think having the base underlying systems and the base things for people to do in absence of some bigger arc is still important, right? Because, a lot of people do like to do the grind and stuff. It's just the way it is. Do you think a lot of people, I'm curious what your thoughts on this. What about like, how do you genuinely feel? Because I feel like a lot of like, or not all, but like a decent amount of like kind of gang RP is kind of like, okay, it's low key. Like, it's like if I was to put myself, Nathan Blau, like in the world of GTA and be like a criminal gangster, but now I'm like really cool and I have abs and a class 2 gun on my back and I'm shirtless type shit. And I talk like I'm 10 years younger than I actually am. I feel like a lot of people kind of use GTA roleplay as a way to live out that fantasy. Thoughts? We're gonna skip that one. No, but hey, to be fair, I get it. Like it's kind of cool to like listen. As an example, when I played Mass Effect, I tried to create my shepherd to look like me, and like, and it was like I liked the idea of me in the fantasy world of Mass Effect saving the universe from the Reapers. Like that was kind of cool. So I true.
My opinion.
Hell
Sorry.
yeah. Hell yeah. No, I agree. I think honestly, I think just to further that, I think like one of my big things is that I wish there was more awareness around the idea that role play is role play. And I also wish that more people would as well keep that in mind whenever they are in character, but also like I do feel like more OOC talk should happen, especially when role play happens that makes you uncomfortable or like is just weird shit. Like I feel like we should honestly be talking, like calling that out more as role players to each other. Not necessarily like, publicly, but like, I feel like it's something that we should feel more comfortable to like go to another role player and be like, "Yo, that shit's not okay." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like that's yeah. Like I look if let's say for the clown group, for example, if they do something shitty or something that's like that I notice is bad, I DM them right away and be like, it's you stop now or you're like we're not role playing together ever again. Like it's everybody understands that in like our group, and it's like every group should do that, right? Because here's another problem: if you have a group like this happens, these gangs especially, right? You always have that one person that's like the top of the gang that everybody looks at, right? Your
Mhm.
Mr. K's, your Langs, your Raymond Romanovs, right? Like those people, right? If somebody in your gang
Well,
does something
first of all,
shitty,
in the Clean Boys, Mickey was actually the leader.
okay, well, and your Mickey's,
No,
okay,
we made Mickey the leader just to piss off Ray. Like everyone knows this. That was the lore. It was to piss off Ray Romanoff. Everyone knows that. Anyways, continue.
well, so if something happens, people are not going to look at just that person, right? They're going to look at it's going to go up the ladder and look at, well, why is Chatterbox letting this happen? And it's just like I learned that very quickly in 4.0 here, and I was like, yeah, I ain't doing this shit anymore. So I just kind of became kind of a I wouldn't say like a dick, but yeah, I was kind of a dick, right? Like, like now we have a Discord with all the clowns in it, and if something bad happens, it's like it goes there right away and everybody sees it. And it's like, you can't do this. Don't fucking do that, right? And everybody's like, okay. And it's normally nothing ever happens like it again, right? Instead of protecting your group, right, which a lot of people do is they gotta protect our group, right? It's just like, nah, dude, like it's just like if you can't go out of your way to protect your group if they're not being right, they're not respecting you either, right?
Mhm.
That's kind of like there's kind of because you're getting looked at in a bad light too. So it's just like everybody needs to respect each other and just do the right shit, right? Uh, yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know. I could go on
No,
for hours about this shit
no,
because
I
I
agree.
I actually like I really like that take that like if you are like because again it's like the privilege both of whether it's in character or even like the OOC influence of having like the bigger community or more viewers, right? If you are the leader, whether it be sort of in character or even OOC sort of in spirit, taking responsibility for that group as opposed to just it's like obviously defend them when you need to defend them for whatever things, but it's like no also but like cleaning house and making sure that like you're holding them to that higher standard. I mean, actually, I love that you said that you did that. I did. We've never really talked about. I don't think I've ever really talked about this publicly, but Demo can actually kind of vouch for this. When the company started, I was really strict, and I would put this in the Discord. I was like, "Do not." I was like, "I will. We will. I'll just call. I'll literally just fire you in character, and then just kick you out of this OOC if we find you doing anything weird." Like, we were very
we should
strict.
be.
Yeah, we were very strict about that.
Yeah,
Which is
the way
again,
it should be.
and obviously, like and then I had some problematic role players, right? Crystal, Demo gave me a lot of,
Okay. All right. All right.
they
This guy.
were, you know, it's tough
I
to
think
work with them, but
I think that's all role play too. I feel like his role play is like a medium where we're always like creating new stuff and things can quickly get into a point where it gets comfortable or weird. I mean, it's true for like tabletop games too, right? And in the leadership position there, it's like the dungeon master, the game master, right, is the one who's like controlling it and making sure that like if something makes somebody uncomfortable, they shut it down, they
Yeah,
talk about it, whatever. So it's like that can be applied to NoPixel was like the leaders, right? They're like the ones who kind of navigating the role play. They're the ones who should also be held, hold the group accountable for things that are said and whatnot.
yeah,
So, yeah.
absolutely.
and I also think it's funny because in role play, I am strongly of the belief that like a lot like I'm not gonna say everything is okay in role play, but most things are actually okay in role play depending on the context of who's involved in your relationship with them and your comfort with them, right? Like the way I'd say is like, dude, like you wouldn't go to an improv comedy night where you're meeting people for the first time and do improv comedy and say some unhinged shit if you don't know those people, right? Meanwhile, as a counterpoint though, if anyone's ever watched like, it's not GTA role play, but like we were doing like, we did Schedule 1 role play with me, Kyle, and Jenny. We say like there are things that me and Kyle say, especially with Jenny, being a woman. What is it because I'm a woman? Like we'll say some shit with Jenny that I would not say with other like women role players, right? We say some fucked up shit, all three of us, right? But it's because it's like that's because we've built up that relationship, that comfort and that trust, and we know that if we ever cross a line we're comfortable enough to like DM each other. It's like you definitely don't want to go pushing those boundaries with people that you don't know.
Yeah. You gotta. Yeah, it's kind of like going back to like reading the room kind of things too, right? With who you're role playing with. Yeah. And it kind of backing up a little bit back to like the whole if you're like people being uncomfortable and being able to reach out to them and stuff like that. Like yeah, like because sometimes how are you gonna know if somebody like let's say you're role playing on NoPixel, how are you gonna know if somebody's like for me example, let's say you and me are role playing together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not comfortable with stuff you're doing. If I don't reach out to you, how are you gonna know if I'm not giving you any signs that I'm not comfortable with it? You know what I mean? That is also a thing too, right? Because like there's been like 2 or 3 times since I started role playing on GTA in 2019, and I've only twice ever had to like DM somebody and being like, "Yo, what's going on with this?" Because I like was like kind of weirded out by a couple of things, right? Because I didn't understand, especially at the time, I didn't understand like how serious it was or not, and made things way better because it was just like, "Oh no," and it was explained to me. I'm like, "Oh, I get it." At the time that I was learning, right? But if I never would have did that, I would have just been like put off the entire time and would have been weirded out by that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you're also like, there's like a little bit of hesitant, like you're like a little bit of like, oh, I don't even know if this is going to work out. Like I think a lot of people are just a little hesitant to do it. It's like, it's kind of an uncomfortable thing. Once you've done it, you realize that it's not that deep.
Yeah.
I literally, bro, me and Kevin, I think we've both, you said this before. Me and Kevin had to like hash some shit out from shit that happened between like Mickey and CG, and me and Kevin like chatted it out in the DMs, and it was like after doing that, I was like, oh wait, this isn't that deep, like whatever, and like and moved on from there, and then have since made great role play, right? So I think a lot of times you just have to be okay, like even doesn't matter if it's some smaller streamer, doesn't matter if it's like a Buddha or a Kevin, like you just chat it out, and then now counter take to play devil's advocate. What if I just instead like go like, what the fuck? Really? And then hold up the whatever the U key is to pull up the numbers, and I pull up the numbers for like 20 seconds and then take a screenshot audibly so that my chat hears it, and then just be like, whatever, chat, and then move on with my day, and then don't actually report them, but just kind of do it for like performative reasons. How do you feel about that?
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. We don't do that. I'm kidding. That's crazy. Wild.
That is fucking cool. That's crazy.
You guys don't like that? Is that not okay?
The best
It's
is
like
you forgot the part where they
oh
take the screenshot and go, that was kind of weird, chat, right? It's kind of weird.
The key is that I have feelings.
I have
about
never once ever reported somebody or even held you to report somebody. Like I've never once done that. Not once.
Also, like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I can't speak to like all of the admins on every single server. I will say at least from the one that I have the most. I'm gonna out myself. Nikita knows this is. I'll say, okay, I know how NoPixel's admin system works. I actually think they do a really good job. I actually really like NoPixel's admins. I think they do a phenomenal job, and I know this because I was a part of them and did nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What was the point, Blau? What was the point?
Okay.
What was the point of being an admin then?
Okay. And okay.
The power trip. The power trip.
That's, you know what's funny? This is the worst part. I didn't even power trip with it. I was so useless that I didn't even abuse the power. And Nikita maybe can, Nikita, if you ever want to like give your perspective on my brief stint as an admin, my understanding was this, right? Like, I think that what had happened was like, I had maybe said, I had said some things about like, I don't know. I guess I had given some good takes about how I want people to roll, but whatever. Han or Coil saw him there. You know what? Hey, this Blau guy, he seems like he'd actually make for like a good admin as like a newer person. They reached out to me with it. I was like, yeah, sure. Like, I'll do that. In my defense, they made me admin right before the Clean Boys versus CG like casino heist arc. So not only was I was grinding at Uwu Cafe to just pay to be able to fucking do that. I was playing the most GTA I had ever had. I think I was streaming like 200 hours a month. So it was the most busy I've been streaming. And then, and by the way, and this is not to like leak how like the admin system works, but like, and they were really fair about it. I was like, they'd be like, hey, like, yeah, hey there. And people know about this team now, but it was like, they'd be, hey, like, reports. There's like, you know, hey, there's some meta gaming going on. It's CG versus CB. It's like, admins, we need you guys to weigh in. And I'd come in like, hey guys, I can't weigh in on this. It's like, I remember there were like important admin decisions that needed to be, there was like maybe like 5 or 6 in a row where I just had to be like, I can't weigh in. Or when I did weigh in, I don't know, Nikita, if you remember this, I would weigh in and I'd be that guy that was like, no comments to add on my end. Like, I would like.
Dude, you just noped out of everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was really, I was
Nice.
Wow.
in my defense, I was really bad. And then they were and by the way, I was admin for a few months and then they're like, hey, like, we're gonna, they were really chill. They were chill about it too. I think Han literally messaged me like, hey, like, you're clearly very, very busy. Like, we're gonna have you like step down as admin. And I was like, yeah, man, I just haven't been able to. Bro, Coil roasted me for it later. Coil was literally just on stream, was like, yeah, Blau did nothing. And it's true. I will never defend that I did anything as an admin. But that's how I know that the admins on NoPixel genuinely do a lot of work and like are really good.
I could never do it. I
Yeah.
could never do it.
I
I just know there's no chance.
Bro, me too. I tried, could never do it.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
That was, I mean, even now, it's like I'm like the responsibilities given to me with a admin panel or dev. My responsibilities are to go and create cool bank heists, which is like what I do on my character anyways. But it's like now I can like zoom out, go into ghost mode, and like design shit. Like I can do that. Having me like balance the like player-to-player interactions on the server, I can't do it. That
Honestly,
is hard.
One day, I hope that management just gonna be like, all right, we're gonna give a new kind of rank to a couple of really like trusted long-term people that have been here and cause no problems, something like that, that can help, and not just be an admin thing, that can help gauge who can get prior or not, that actively play and interact with people. That would be such a good thing to have for somebody in the server that plays consistently, that will not abuse it, obviously. And that finding something like that is obviously the tough part, right? But like people joining the server, especially new people, it's hard to get recognized for the good that you do, right? For the effort that you put in. A lot of people only get recognized if you're hanging out with certain people, because a lot of the people that can give out priority are kind of, I don't know, what I've always found to be clicked up in some sort of way, right? Or you're a cop, or it's not easy for everybody to get recognized, right? So giving it out to a couple more people that you obviously need to know that are not going to be I'm just gonna give this to my friends, kind of thing, right? Would be a really good way for a lot of role players to like actually be rewarded for putting in good effort, because we have lost shitloads of really talented, good role players because of the priority issue when the queue was bad, because they didn't want to join queue
Ooh.
anymore because it was too hard to get into the server, right? So they went out, they probably just went out other places, right? A lot of really great people that I never saw again, only seeing them 1 or 2 times because I knew that they had issues with the queue. Look, people like that would make a huge difference, in my opinion, because you'd see more really good role players more often than not.
Yeah, so it's like it's basically like they wouldn't be admins. They would basically just be like, it's just like a special like privilege. Maybe it's like they have like
Yeah.
a channel in like one of the discords where it's like a small handful of like consistent role players
Yep.
who can basically just ping and be like, yo, ran into this person, phenomenal, give them a little bump in prio, like they were great.
Yeah.
And I feel like
And
what you
like, and they don't have to be like, oh, I'm gonna give this guy, like, I don't know how the levels work, but like high level, you start them off slow, like you give them chances, right? You keep they go around, they always check people. If people are doing it, you check their pro and see how th're doing, and then you could gradually keep putting it
ooh.
up, right? You don't just throw a number 5 or 6, whatever it is, at them to get them up in that line, right? You build people up, and you need more. Obviously, I think you need more people like looking at the people that do not put effort and are shitty, and to
Yeah.
put people down if they need it, right? Wake
Yeah.
people up a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh. The other thing is that I think you'd want to do it like you'd also just keep whoever does that like completely secret. Like no one knows. Right. Cause like, obviously there's obvious people who could grant you prio, right? That you could go to and try to like put on your like best behavior for. But I like the idea that it's like you might not know who it is who's like able to give you that power. Like that could be really, it's completely sort of anonymous, right? Of like who it does it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, unless they stream, because that would make things tough, right? Because then you can't do anything on the spot.
I mean,
Yeah, but you can note it
Then
down
they
for
see it,
later.
right?
they could note it down.
Yeah, you can note it down. Yeah.
Yeah, they could press down the U button, see the numbers pop up, and be like,
Screenshot.
and screenshot it, and then say, "Oh my god, I was right! I was
Now
cooking
you're
this
right!"
whole time."
You could,
Kinda
you
weird,
could,
chat.
you could totally change the vibe between, is this guy getting banned or is this guy
he
getting
getting cryo?
Wait, that's such a good idea. Oh my god, I actually cooked with that. Holy shit.
So I don't know. Yeah, like that's one thing that I'm always gonna be like, very like, please one day happen, because what a difference I think it make. They should at least try it. You know what I mean? At least try. Like, I mean, they've tried all these different things, like, the +1 people, like that doesn't work. I don't think that works at all. I'm gonna be real, because people got to go through that, right? And like, look at that. Like you have to +1 this person. You have to write out like, oh, this person's like so good, whatever. Like, there's that. I really
Yeah.
don't think that. Like, in my opinion, I don't know if it makes much of a difference or not. I don't even know if it's actively used.
Well, I mean,
It's monitored. Yeah.
it's also just like it's also I think just kind of like scaling things a little bit more, where it's like I feel like NoPixel and probably some of the other servers are also in a place now where they could look at a few people and be like, hey, we can trust these people to like help curate good vibes for us, right? And they
Yeah.
should be fine doing that, right?
You'd hope. One day, I hope they do it. One day. I've always like had this opinion for a long time, and maybe 5.0, Debs, right? 5.0, new things.
Ooh, that does come up to my next topic. I feel like I'm hearing updates from different servers. What's NoPixel cooking? Like what are we waiting? What's going on? What are we waiting on here? What do you want to see happen? Because they're obviously cooking something.
With the update,
Either
like with the 5.0 update, is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I'm hoping that when are they gonna? Yeah, we got a GTA 6 locked in date before we know when 5.0 is, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what the fuck? Look,
I have to assume that 5.0 comes before, because here's the other thing that people don't realize about GTA 6, right? GTA 6 is gonna come out, but that's not GTA 6 RP, right? Like we're gonna wait. We're gonna have to wait for that.
Yeah. I mean, like, because like 5M won't be like they have to make like another. I don't know. Isn't I think Rockstar mentioned they were. I don't know.
Guys,
I heard.
I'll leak it right now, guys. I secretly work for Rockstar. That's why I launched the Roleplay podcast on the same. Is it not a coincidence that we do the Roleplay podcast on the
Genius.
same
Oh
day that
my
they tweet
God.
out the GTA 6 date? Clearly, I secretly work for Rockstar, so I can tell you guys that exactly 1 year and 3 months after GTA 6 launches is when we'll get GTA 6 Roleplay.
That's
my
why it's
God.
taking so long, because you didn't do shit as a
Oh.
NoPixel admin, and you probably ain't doing shit.
That's yes.
That's why it was. That's why it's delayed. Is because I also work for them. Yeah, guys. I am. Hi, my name's Nathan Rockstar. God, dude, imagine. I would have way more aura if I could say I worked for Rockstar than I worked for Riot Games.
I'd finally respect you, to be honest.
Oh, fuck. I chose
You
the
did
wrong
work for Riot,
company.
huh?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, all you gave us was
Riot,
League,
isn't
man.
Riot Fortnite? Isn't that what that is? Isn't that the company? Oh no, that's Epic. Oh, Riot's Valorant. Ah, look, chat. I don't like either of these games. All right, I suffer with both of them. Hey, can you get your job back with Riot, please? Because we need a Chatterbox skin in Valo.
Make that. I don't know about that one. Also, it's so crazy to me that you know Riot as Valorant and not League of Legends. That is wild. That's crazy to me.
I
Hello?
have never
I cut
played
out
League
there.
of just crashed. Oh, it's Blau's?
He's
Okay.
back.
You said something
back.
about League?
Oh yeah,
said
no, I'm
something about
saying
League?
yeah. I can't believe you didn't know that Riot was League. Like that's how I would know Riot.
I have never. I don't. I barely even know what League is. Like I don't even know. Like I just saw like I've seen people play. Like it's like people running around like the bird's eye view
don't-
thing.
League of
and
Legends podcast. Let's go.
They're like
No,
shooting
don't get it.
superpower
Don't.
things at people.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Oh, Shaco main right here. Actually, yeah. There's a clown that you could play, but
Oh, so we're playing League what?
No. We don't. No.
Why am I
okay.
getting the boomer emote? Isn't that an old game?
Yeah, that's why it's like. Wait. Also, I have a crazy. Didn't we learn that I'm older than you?
I believe we did. I'm 29 years young.
That is wild.
What do you mean? Why are you so
Then they
shocked
call you
with that?
old at 29?
Oh yeah.
I'm-
Oh yeah, bro.
I turned 34 this year.
You turned 34 this year?
Yeah.
Bro. I feel like I'm in my 40s. Cuz I got 2 kids and
Yeah, wait, I feel like I'm in my 20s. Oh my God. Okay, Dimok, I know, don't add this to the timer, but I want you to know I did look into, I looked into Winnipeg hockey camps and Vancouver hockey camps.
Starting the clock.
And Chatterbox literally told me, he's like, dude, just don't, in the summer, just go to Vancouver. Don't go to Winnipeg.
just go to Vancouver.
So,
Yeah, just go to I'm going to be real, bro.
Winnipeg.
Just go to Vancouver.
Okay.
Save yourself.
Okay, moving on.
Okay, moving on. By the way, I got accepted to one of the camps in Vancouver. So I'm going to hocky camp in Vancouver. Yeah, thank you.
Congrats, bro.
Anyways, I have to grab some coffee while I'm doing that. I want to know, okay, because we've been covering sort of the state of GTA roleplay. We've been covering all the stuff, catching up on things. What do you want to see, what do you want to see next, whether it be in 5.0, Prodigy 3.0, Onyx 2.0, whatever server it ends up being? What do you want to see next in roleplay? Go while I grab coffee.
That's a loaded question. This guy just did it to me. Oh my god.
Yeah, he did it.
That's
And now
a
you gotta
loaded-ass
answer it.
question. Oh my god. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know. I want to see less focus on gang RP. And
I
just
agree with that.
Let's more focus on the general like stuff. If you want to build mechanics, put it in the general and less clicks, right? More options with your cellular devices, group chats, also like also
Mhm.
it's stuff that's like it's just take away the grinding and add more like different mechanics that are more convenient to the role player, like apps and stuff like that, right? Like dude, this is the one thing that every server fails on. Every fucking server fails on this.
Yeah.
You'll probably appreciate this one.
Yeah.
The news RP, Weasel News, LSBN. It's so no love given to that, and I think that is one
Mhm.
of the most important parts of civilian roleplay is the news. News RP could go so hard, dude. It could go
Yeah.
so hard if they actually put the love into it, right? And gave actual good stuff to it. And when I say that, I mean, and also a rule, a small rule for the police. You want to be a cop? Whoever's lead on a scene, if they rob the casino, if the vault, if petty crimes happen, one cop has to stay on scene after and give
Talk to the press.
they have to do a report. They got to talk to the press. Exactly. They have to.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be allowed just to skip that shit. Because, this has always been my opinion. I've never role played a cop. So a lot of cop role players or reviewers will probably hate me for saying this. But if you're being a cop, you are opting in to deal with everything. You're opting in to deal with different characters, more serious, goofy. You're to read the rooms in every situation you go into
Agreed.
and not bitch about it. You are opting in for that. You're getting a cop prio. You're getting your own queue. You're getting into the server. You are opting in to do all that stuff. And
You also get the great privilege of that people don't realize that when you are a cop, content and role play is given to you. You don't have to go and make it, which is actually
Yeah.
a huge privilege. However, as a longtime multi-year crim player but absolute cop apologist, I will also say this. Dude, the cops just get treated like shit sometimes, man. Like
Absolutely they do.
I'm a cop
Absolutely they
apologist, and I'll also say this, I think you have to, if you're a cop, yeah, I agree. It's like you have to be okay treating situations seriously, treating situations more goofy and like a little bit more chill because you're interacting with any different number of people. Don't make them write reports. Report to the press is awesome. I genuinely think we need to stop cop paperwork and let cops role play. I think
know
paperwork's the dumbest thing ever.
there is obviously a point to the paperwork though, right? Obviously there's a
Yeah.
point. But maybe there's a way to limit the paperwork to the bigger things that happen instead of just
Everything.
instead of just everything. Yeah.
Here's my take. Paperwork RP, the cop investigating RP, like investigation RP and paperwork RP should be opt-in by the cop. The cop should want to do that and build up a case against someone, and then that's what goes to court. Otherwise, if you want to do court RP off a bench trial, we don't need to have a fucking written report. It should just be a way lower standard of evidence. Like bench trials should just be way lower standard and just be all testimony based. And that way people don't have to be screenshotting this, collecting evidence. Like just, I feel like, and this is as someone who, whenever I play Klay Kona, I love traffic stops. I love doing cop role play until I have to write a report and then I check out of it. I just can't do it. It's just so awful.
That's the only reason why I'll never be a cop is because I can't do reports. I'm not good at typing and stuff either. Like I just can't do that. Like my brain, I want to go there to role play and that's it. And if I can't do that, I'm not doing it. But I also know that
Yeah.
cops get treated negatively because when I did do, I was a cadet once in 3.0 and I went around, I think I did 3 shifts as a cadet and I went around, I was experiencing it firsthand. Like, some people run into are great, but like, then you run into other people and you're like, dude, what was that? Like, what was that? And that brings me back to if you have some people floating around the server with the ability to bump you up or lower you down, and you're not role playing, you're just being a bad word, you're just being an ass. you're gonna lose prio. Your prio is gonna slowly go down because you're being shit. You know what I mean? Because people get too comfortable, right? Especially like people don't like cops. They're already comfortable. They got prio. I don't give a fuck. I don't like this cop. I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna be an asshole. That happens a lot, right? And they treat cops like shit. Well, I don't care if you like him or not. You're on a role play server to role play. Whether you like him or not, you still got to role play. And if you're not, well, why are you at a higher priority than somebody else waiting in line that wants to get into role play? You know what I mean? People should never get too comfortable because when you get that comfortable is when people get so fucking lazy. And which brings us to the results that we get after a long term of time when nobody's doing anything, everybody's entitled and lazy. And that's kind of where we got.
I also you said something in there that I'm curious your take on, because this is something I see it echoed on like I see it echoed on a lot of the platforms like Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube, that there's almost this idea that like the longer you role play, the like better you are as a role player or something like that. Where it's like, oh, yo, they've been grinding. They're grinding. They're showing up every day. My message to all role players, new and veteran, I don't fucking care how much you show up. Granted, I will say the people who do show up every day and do good role play, that does matter, yes. But the thing that I care about before that is, are you doing good role play when you show up? There's some people where I only see them once in a blue moon and they're phenomenal. Burn comes around like Father Christmas every now and then and just drops incredible RP on us, right?
Ain't no one does it like him, dude. It's insane.
Yeah.
That guy is wow.
And I feel like sometimes people overvalue like the grind, where I'm like, okay, but it's okay to also take a break, come around and be refreshed, right? Like it's okay to, you know, not, I don't know. I feel like when some people are like doing it almost too much, that's when they slip into those like tendencies of being lazier, of like being like a self-insert, etc.
Yeah. Yeah. But listen, dude, if you always have that thing creeping up on you, like, how's my priority level? If that was always in your mind, it would change the way you think when you're actually on there. Because you don't want that priority level to go down. You want to stay where it is or go up.
Well,
if you're thinking about losing that, you're obviously going to put a little bit more effort, right? And you're not going to be that lazy because there's something on the line.
Do you know? Okay, hot take. Do you know what I think is going to change roleplay right now? At least, actually, I would even say even other servers are going to. Okay, NoPixel especially is going to see a huge increase in its roleplay, and I even think other servers are as well. And all it's going to take is developers reveal one secret trick. Our peers hate them. All right, this is the one weird trick. If they just announce 5.0 or like give us a day or just like give us a crumb, because they said it's invite only. They're completely redoing the whitelist. Everything's cleared. It is now you are invited or not. That is when all of a sudden it's like from when they announce to when whatever the date is that it drops, that is a window of basically open audition. Show people what you can do. And Nikita, if you're still in the chat, take notes on this because I think this would be sick. That is the perfect time to give a few like trusted people that they already know that they're going to invite, who they like know will curate good vibes. Give those people the ability to like recommend some invites to some smaller people. Like, yo, trust, we need this person in 5.0. They're killing it. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Write that down.
Nikita's like, why me? Why me?
I know that like at the end of servers, sometimes like weird shit happens. I actually do think the ending of, I think NoPixel was smart in doing that, of being like, hey, we're clearing everything and it's going to be invite only. I feel like it means that I actually am really excited for like the ending of 4.0 because I think it's going to drive people to roleplay really well to try to get those invite spots. That's my hope, at least.
Look, when it was originally leaked that there was going to be invite only, there already was that like couple of weeks that I'm like, whoa, server's full, and there's a lot of people you don't really see often, and it lasted for a little while, right? So you're absolutely right, because when it's actually officially put on the line and on the table of when it's coming out, yeah, that's definitely gonna happen.
Side note, my favorite thing is it's like a really dumb OST joke. I love when someone's like, I don't know, this is a horrible thing to like as a joke too. I realize this is shitty of me. I love when people are like plus oneing, like going really hard, and they're like, hey man, you go like, hey man, you already have prio, like chill, like you don't need to do I don't know why.
Yeah.
I said that to
So
Dimo.
committed. Yeah.
That's fucked up. You shouldn't do that, but I just found it funny.
Oh my god.
Did I ever tell you about the +1? Oh my god. I've never done this against someone. I think I was supposed to do it against Fuslie, and then but she stopped playing. You know what we can do? Do you want to have a +1? Do you want to compete with me in ranked roleplay? I have ranked roleplay.
Ranked roleplay.
Yes. Oh my god. People in my chat knows I have it's a +1 counter, and you and I will have to compete against each other for +1s. And we basically compete to see who can be the most immersive and in character for a day.
Hey, that sounds fun.
I mean, and you giga commit to it. Like,
I'm down, dude. I will absolutely do that. That sounds fun.
but by the way, if you do it's all I will say. It's like you definitely cannot do it ever. It's like one of those. It's like one of those like kind of gimmicks you maybe do like once a month, once every 2 months, because you can't play the game this way. It's like my chat will -1 me when they running to your car. That's weird. -1. Like it's like you have to walk. Do you know what it reminds me of? Who was that guy who was nominated for the Roleplay Awards for our Peer of the Year? The Spanish guy.
Oh, Juan.
Dude, it reminds me of the way Juan plays, where it's like it is literally like a fucking TV show, and like you're like you have like the music playing in the background, cams off, you're like walking down the hallway, like getting to your it's like just pure cinema the whole time.
Yeah. Dude, I'm down, but I'm not doing it on Chatterbox.
Yeah, no, I agree. We have to do different characters.
Yeah, and I have a character specifically I'm gonna do it on.
Hell yeah.
David Durag is waking up, chat.
Who is David Durag?
I basically have another character. I have I have the clown group, right? But I also have a Durag group. It's just a bunch of like the locals in Grapeseed, like the bigger farmers.
Yeah.
They're like it's those characters, all those guys, and we're the Durag from. We talk like this fucking. Let's get in a fucking pen and get a burger, man. They're just.
I love that voice.
And they are assholes, bro. And I'm gonna do it on that guy. That'll be really fun. I can +1 on that guy.
Holy shit. I don't even know who to. There's one. Okay, there's one I'm not allowed. There's one that I could cheat to beat you with, but I won't do it. The one that
really?
There's one that I 100% can beat you with. It's the easiest one to +1 farm.
What is it?
Wait, you've never seen me play Nathan Blau?
No.
The Twitch streamer? Oh, that's the easiest one.
Yeah, you're such a.
This self-insert.
You're playing you as
dude. Dude, Nathan Blau, the Twitch streamer. By the way, it's like I've also learned this, right? There's like your everyday characters, right? Like you can have like your Chatterboxes, your Mickeys, your everydays, right? Where it's like maybe your Durag characters like this. Nathan Blau is like I can bring this character out like once every 2-3 months. Very disruptive character, but it's literally just me IRL streaming in Los Santos. I open mic, I talk to chat, and then my chat role plays as an IRL chat.
Hey, dude, that is cheating.
It's cheating. It's actually cheating.
That's a really good character, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll say that I love the character. It's really fun to play. I mean, the character's a pussy bitch, right? A fucking loser.
Self-insert.
Like really, it is really. It is one of those characters that I try to be mindful of, only playing like here and there, because it is kind of like other people on the server are like talking to his chat, like. But like, if you think about it, like, if you go out in Los Angeles, you'll find people fucking walking around live streaming or like making TikToks and shit. Like,
That's the one thing I was hoping I was gonna get to see when I was actually there, is people doing that, and I never did see it.
depends where you go. Like, if you go to like Santa Monica Pier, you'll see people live streaming.
We did.
Oh,
we
really?
did, but yeah, we never did see anybody there now, though. Yeah. You guys live in not a real place, though. That LA is, oh my God. I get like, bro, as soon as I walked out the airport, I'm like, I hear people honking, yelling at each other, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is something. And then it takes like, wow, it'll take me 30 minutes to walk over there, catch an Uber. Takes an hour. It's like, bro, like, what is this?
Welcome to Los Angeles, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
LA's sick, dude. I don't know.
Same.
I like LA, man.
Yeah, I can't even order a pizza where I live.
What?
Yeah, I can't.
I'm
I
pretty
gotta
sure.
drive. I got. It's
so
a
sad.
40-minute drive to go get a pizza.
I can order.
That's
I can
crazy.
order sushi pizza where I live.
Sushi pizza.
Yeah, it's pizza, but it's like done as sushi. Yeah.
I try that.
Oh, dude, LA food so good. Oh my God.
I will admit, you guys have everything and then more. Like, it's just like, wow. Very overwhelming with the stuff you guys have there. Like, it's insane. Then I come back here and I'm like, we got Tim Hortons,
Tim Hortons. It's a simple life, you know.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, I tell my chat this all the time. I'm a basic bitch, and I'm dead on serious on that. Like, yeah.
I believe you.
When Allie first met me, she was like, "You never go anywhere, do you?" I'm like, "No, I don't."
I mean, listen,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was a country boy. Okay, I grew up in the mountains of Colorado. I was a little mountain boy. Okay, and then I
Till
just-
what age?
What was that?
Till what age?
Till I was 18.
Till you were 18.
Yeah,
Why do I not?
dude, I was a
Why do you
white.
not see?
I was a
There's no
whitewater.
way.
I was a whitewater raft guide in the mountains. That was my summer job. I used to take people down whitewater rapids. No cell service. Like, that was my summer job. Winters, I'd go up and just ski random fucking places. I was a giga little mountain boy. Hung out at a lake. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I was a little outdoorsy boy.
LA changed you, man.
Wow.
You are 100% LA guy
changed you.
now.
Yeah.
100%.
No, it was probably Chicago first, because I went to school in Chicago. That's what changed me.
Bro, I've been to Chicago one time, and it was actually right after the LA trip. Because I went from LA, I flew to Indiana, went to go to see Theo, and then we drove to Nashville. I went and bought a truck, and then I towed it back to Canada. I had to drive through Chicago, and I ain't never seen a city like that ever, bro. Like, that was the way, like, how many skyscrapers are there and stuff like that, dude. I was just like, it actually threw me off. I was like, I didn't like it, like, because it's just like too different. Like, we don't even have a skyscraper in Winnipeg, bro. Like, it's just,
Dude, we need to get you to go to New York City then, because like Chicago is just like it's like the New York of the Midwest, but not quite as New York as New York.
I want to see the one reason why I want to go to New York is I want to see what they call it, Times Square.
Yeah, I will say vibe wise though, Chicago's vibe as a city, it's hard to explain to people who haven't been there, but like, dude, Chicago's vibe is actually immaculate. Chicago has like this vibe of like, it's in the summertime Chicago.
One day.
Every other time fucking sucks.
I didn't stop there. I was just like, no, that looks too intense for me. I'm staying on this interstate.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so already we've done great yap for this first podcast, and we wanted to just do the two of us just to kind of ease back into things, tell you guys where the state of RP is. So for those in the chat wondering, I used to kind of do more themed episodes. We're trying to kind of move away from that and go more podcasty where we'll talk about whatever or like whatever's kind of relevant. Like we talked about the GTA 6 stuff today, the state of servers. We'll also talk about, I like the idea that since we do it live, we should do a section where we talk with the chat, like, or like questions from the chat, hot takes from the chat, whatever from chat. But then also just so you guys know in the future, we are going to be bringing back guests. Probably a little bit less theme, but we already have some guests planned coming up, which will be really great.
I got a question though.
Yeah,
Sorry
go
to
ahead.
interrupt though. Like, so on the guest thing, like our next podcast, they're going to be a guest.
Yes.
Okay, and it's already locked in.
No, don't leak that one yet.
I'm not leaking. I'm just asking. It's locked in.
It's in the works. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
also,
was curious myself.
Okay. Well, also for you, that's on Demo. You have to. The only reason I brought Demo on as a producer is to again, just like being a pocket role player, I'm just
Pocket role
offloading.
player?
Oh, yeah, I'm pocket producer. I'm offloading responsibilities to him. But no, this is actually something important for both of you. Now that this is a very important thing. When your chat or anyone else asks, will you invite this person on the podcast? When is this person going to be on? Your answer is no, because as soon as they ask about that person, that they're blacklisted. If their name popped up in chat, I have a AI bot that auto blacklists them from the podcast. So sorry.
Well, chat, sorry. Burns not coming on.
Yeah. Sorry. Or you can go the other route, which is when they're like, oh my, you should bring this person on the podcast. Be like, yeah. Actually, you know what I used to do? I used to be like, yeah, dude, I'll bring them on the podcast. I just say yes to everyone. Honestly, yes and it. Just say yes. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're coming on. For sure.
Please have Elam.
Yeah, sure. We'll have them on. Only problem with Elam coming on is it is called the Roleplay Podcast. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Look, you want to spit some facts about Elam and roleplay? That guy got no idea what he's doing, all right? And he knows he has no idea what he's doing. All he wants to do when he gets on chat is he wants to get into a police chase and shoot a cop. That's what he wants to do every time. You guys know it, all right? So if we have Elam on, that's all he's going to talk about. And then he's going to talk about how he's really scared of people getting into serious RP because he doesn't know how to separate. Done. That's all the podcast would be.
Perfect. That's 2 episodes in one.
Nice. All right. So yeah, that's just like a warning to you. It's like, and generally to everyone in the chat, it's like, yeah, we're gonna invite guests on. If we want advice on what guests we want on, we'll ask you. We're not gonna ask you. But we will now ask you, chat. It is time the Roleplay Podcast, because we do this podcast live. It's time for the interactive section from chat. What are your roleplay hot takes? What are your roleplay questions? What do you guys want discussed on the podcast right now? At Chatterbox, at Dimoke, at Blau in the chat with your questions, comments, concerns, commentary. Thank you so much. Now we wait.
Now,
Other people type.
RP cringe question mark. Sometimes, yep.
Oh my god, so many things. Okay.
Supernatural RP works with limits.
Ooh.
I mean, I agree with that. It does work with limits.
It's funny. I'm like I struggle with, I'll be honest, I struggle with Supernatural RP. Like, I feel like for me, it's like, it's just also like, if it's within the world, like, I'm like kind of like locked in the world of like GTA. Like if it's within the bounds of like the GTA world, it feels fitting. But like, I don't know, if I want to play, like, if I want to go like and do some like magic shit, like werewolves and stuff, like Hogwarts Legacy roleplay, still waiting for them to launch a server for that, right? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, I just feel, or if you had a dedicated server to it, like I think someone was saying there was like a whole like GTA server that was like vampire oriented. I just think it's really hard on on a server that's not dedicated to it to then it's almost like that memory wipe thing that we talked about where it's like some people are doing it, some people aren't. It's hard to like balance it. That's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, for me, it just depends what it is, right? Like, I don't know. If it doesn't make sense, I'm like, I stay far away from it, right? But I don't know. It does work with limits, right? But you just, you have to be.
Or you let it be on the server, but you might not. Someone said, "How do clowns fit into GTA?" There's literally clown things that occur in the base story mode of GTA. Wait, what? There's literally what? There's literally like clown things that occur in the base story of GTA. The clown.
I didn't play up until that point, but I heard it's pretty dark. So it's like,
Oh yeah,
kinda
but
like
they exist.
we're different, chat. Don't worry. How do you feel about people that don't take scuff into account when RPing? I guess it just depends. I mean, you sometimes you just roll with the scuff. I mean, scuff is scuff. It happens, right? But like, I don't know. I don't know. It just depends on the scuff. I mean,
I think
if it's something super unfortunate, then like, okay, right? But I don't know. It just depends. That's a question that's hard to answer. That's just very situation dependent.
Yeah, I think you roll with it, dude. If you're playing Valor and your internet goes out, you're not gonna write an email to like Riot or Spectrum to try to get your RR back. Like, just fucking deal with it. Like, go next.
You guys don't do that?
Well, I mean, like when I was even doing like the job for you guys, and I didn't know if I could change the weather, and it was like the crazy stormy shit. I was like, well, they're gonna get to the fucking helicopter, and oh, sorry, my internet might have just cut out. Okay, hello.
Time for him to cut
Oh my
out.
god, that was a horrible time. Spectrum, I'm chill. Spectrum, chill.
Write the email. Write the email.
Chill. It was a
you
joke.
better get writing.
No, I mean, like when you guys were doing the like helicopter heist, right? And I didn't know how to fucking change the weather, and I was like, and I even told her, I was like, chat, they can fly the helicopter. They'll figure it out. I spawned a helicopter, flew it, just fucking bucked me, instantly crashed. I was like, at that point, I like, okay, they're gonna do the job. It's gonna be cinema, and they're gonna try and fly it away while it's stormy, and they're gonna crash it, and that's how it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
I think you just roll with it.
It's just like with the boat, right? The boat was like going crazy. We're like, let's new plan, improvise. Like, you know.
Yeah. There was
Do you have any concerns of any clowns not being whitelisted into 5.0 initially? Nope, not at all. That's up to them to do their part. Not mine.
Ooh. Okay. Someone said ERP takes Blau 5.0 with ERP or not. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I think what my take on ERP is that it's like, it's funny when it's like, I think it's good content when it's role play versus like,
yeah, good. Hey, this can go into a totally different conversation, going back to your fantasy character shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Listen, like, there's a difference between role play and we're just cyber fucking. Like, that's like, I mean, I don't know, like.
I think it should be a heavy should not happen unless it's very clear humorous role play. Like, very clear that there is a very strict boundary, and it's not like you're doing it every day with your RP. Like, ain't nobody really want to see that, okay?
Yeah, and like, dude, Nakia's right, where it's like most people don't know what they mean by like ERP, right? People will see relationship RP and say it's role play, or sorry, either like, oh, you guys are ERP or stuff like that, bro. Like, that's not always the case. Weirdly enough, I don't know if you probably don't even know about this side of role play I've done. You know, I actually went. I did really serious. People don't realize I did pretty serious relationship RP in 4.0, but it was like between Mickey and Slacks. It was gay role play. Like, we were gay, and it wasn't like I feel like a lot of people when they do this, I'm not trying to be like super. I'm not trying to like yuck other people's yum here, like criticize. I feel like sometimes when people go with like the gay stuff, they're like, especially when it's like straight guys doing it, it's like, yeah, man, like suck my cock, fuck you in the butt. Like it's very like that. Whereas me and Sab presumably straight, me decreasingly straight, right? Like we role played it as like a very like it was like a romance. It was not sexual. It was like really like cutesy romantic shit. That was the most challenging role play I've had to do was that kind of shit. And I don't like that people just label anything that's like a romantic or even sexual relationship between two characters as, oh, that's ERP, right? It's like, no, like sometimes it's just good content. It's like people playing those characters that way. And it doesn't have to be like, you know, the shit that you hear randomly at the Vanilla Unicorn 3 a.m.
Honestly, you can have very serious, like, you can have very serious relationship RP. You can do that, and I think that is 100% okay, right? Anybody can do that, but you got to leave like the sexual stuff far out of it, unless it's clearly just a quick, actual funny ass joke. Otherwise, you shouldn't be doing it at all because.
I mean, and again, it's also like it's like one of those where it's like we said, it's a read the room thing, dude. I also the Penny and Curtis clips are so fucking funny, or like Penny and Harry. Like, dude, some of those clips, and that shit was gigasexual. Got people fucking banned sometimes, but that shit was golden. Like, that was, sorry for the pun, but it was fucking great.
Ali just said, serious relationship RP isn't ERP. That needs to be said more. Absolutely, yeah. As long as there's a clear boundary in there, right?
Yeah.
You're not doing anything even, remotely suggesting stuff like that, right?
I think the antithesis of most stories is, these relationships that the characters in it build. So I think like disregarding all relationship RP is so silly because it can push forward so many, storylines. It can make things more intense, more impactful. It can really drive so much role play surrounding it. I think people just need to understand like relationship role play, yeah, is very different than like just two people, just wanting to role play out like sex with each other. Like that's very different and not the same thing at all, right? That's ERP, right? The other stuff is not.
Yeah, like literally some of the best works of media, film, storytelling, whether they be comedy or like a drama, involve romance, right? That fucking those Troy motherfuckers took Helen of Troy, started a fucking war. Now look where we are, you know? that was my example. I don't know. But now imagine, okay, I'll say it. Like imagine now that, Homer's writing, the Iliad, right? And instead of like, I don't know, like what if like 20 pages out of the Iliad was just him like graphically describing like, I don't know, Paris and Helen, like fucking, like that would kind of ruin the vibe of the book. Like it's like, yo, hey, here's the Iliad, here's the Odyssey. It's like, hey man, why do you have like just 20 pages dedicated to them banging here, man? Like you're kind of ruining the vibe of the Trojan War. Like what the fuck is this? Sorry, no. Well, maybe some people are about that though,
Yeah. It circles back to what we said earlier too. It's one of those where like the constant like communication is really important too. I think, like making sure like OC everybody knows, everybody's on the same page, right? I think that's really important for that kind of stuff as well.
Mhm.
That's why, I think more people should do that more often just to make sure everybody's feeling comfortable with the role play and stuff,
There was I've seen this question now twice. Blau, would you make a clown character? No.
Wow.
Why not, man? What's up with that answer, man? That was just a very clear, like, that was an aggressive no. Like, what's going on?
Hey, you know why?
Why not?
Hey, that's your guy. That's your guys' thing, okay?
What if we made clowns together? What if me and you made clowns together and just troll Chatterbox for a day?
Dimoke will do it with me? I'm in.
Okay, pocket role player.
Wow, I guess you can RP solo, huh?
He needs a partner, man.
No. I think my okay. Like, hear me out if you know, like, sort of why would I maybe like as a maybe like a 1-day thing? I think I would do, like, it's not, I love what you guys do. I think I would have fun doing it. I also like, I'm just like, I'm cognizant though of like as an example, I only made the character December Foos because Foozly asked if I wanted to make that character. And then I also don't play the character as a like, you know, that's not like a main character of mine, right? And like she even, and yeah, it was like one of those where it's like, look at Janet with like January Foos, like that was one where it's like they agreed on that, and then Janet X Chocobar was like, oh, that's going to be my main. Like that was like an agreed upon kind of like thing. And for me, it's like I only go and play December like once in a fucking blue moon, right? So yeah, if I made a clown, like I wouldn't just like wake up and be like, yo, like I'm a full-time clown.
Listen, dude, I'm gonna tell you this right now. That's a Foos character, okay? It's not like you're a clown character. The way it would be weird would be if you just made a fumbles character, as like, you know, because stumbles fumbles, right?
Right.
That's something you ask. You can make a clown. I don't dictate who can make a clown or not. Anybody can make a clown.
I see what you're
All the
saying,
clowns.
yeah.
There's
It's
groups,
a little
right?
different.
Yeah, it's, you can do whatever you want. There could be 1,000 clowns in the city. That'd be awesome. It's just, you know, 1,000 clowns can't be in one group though, right? It just doesn't work, right? If you vibe good with people, then those clowns generally ride with each other and do stuff with each other, right? It's all about your vibe. That's how it works with characters like that.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I would want to. It actually is funny. I was considering making a. Do you want to know because you pitched that? I'll leak it to chat. Not saying I still won't do this, but so Chatterbox did even say for the event you want like, because I was coming to supply you guys, and you said he wanted me give me the lore behind it. You wanted me to have like some character that was like from the old like clown cell.
Yeah, because you were like, cause if you wanted to just join in on the fight, right? You could have been like, you could have showed up with a clown, right? And if you had no idea what you wanted to do, bang, you came in part of the lore. I came from the old Clowngress that fell, right? Because Clowngress went down, all this stuff happened, it's a big lore. And you could be like, I got this info, I got all these guns and stuff like that. I'm here to help defend because you know what's happening, you know what's coming, and you brought this shipment.
So my what I was considering doing is I was gonna make like a really fucking like epic looking kind of like fucking serious looking ass clown that was gonna be like a really old guy, like super fucking old, like giga ancient clown. And I was going to like, and I was gonna like the vibes were gonna be like think like Final Fantasy like 15 battle music, like epic orchestra fucking.
Oh man,
Giga OG clown comes in, and I was gonna be flanked by like fucking helicopters and like all sorts of armaments. Like, yo, like we've come with the fucking, and I was gonna have the character like die and perma in some epic fucking like during the fight, right? I just didn't have the time.
Yo, that would have been the perfect time for that too, because how intense it was.
Yeah,
I would have been so good,
and it would have been like one of those like someone said Gandalf side. Yeah, I would have been. It would have been like I would have like showed up before all of them, like look to the east for my light on the third day, and then like during the fight, like come in with like a fucking attack helicopters, this old ass clown, like that would have been that was I was looking for like that like old man, like Gandalf kind of like savior that then dies and sacrifices. I think that would have been cool.
The Clandolf.
Yeah, that Dumbledore vibe, but I was busy, so you know that happens.
Hey, listen, man, keep that idea cooking because there may be another great opportunity for that coming up. The way RP looks like it's going, so keep that idea there, bro. If you ever want to, you know, actually make that a reality, because you never know.
Okay, it makes by the way,
never know.
It makes me happy that Nikita said we could have used the freaking tank, dude. I don't know if I told you this. The Dimok, I don't even know if you know this tank bit. Nikita must know because it was in the admin chat. I spawned. By the way,
it was in the admin chat.
The tank was always supposed to be the bit was always that we would like actually get you the tank because you requested, but then like something would always occur where you couldn't use the tank.
Yeah.
When I like actually use it. I fucking left the tank at Meriwether Docks, and then like in like OOC chat, there's like, hey, like there's a There's a tank at the Merriweather. Like some random people found it. And then Sab was
God.
like messaging me like, hey man, like, are you using this tank for? And this is the worst part was Sab was like, hey, like I locked it. Cause I'm like, he's like, I know you like probably need it like for like your event or your mission that you're doing. And I then had to explain to Sab, I was like, no, I spawned that in for a bit. That was.
And you forgot about it? Dude, I thought you put it in the ocean.
Well, then I put it in the ocean.
Oh, you had to go back. Oh.
Because I was literally like watching you guys setting stuff up, and I was like, oh fuck, I forgot about the tank.
Dude, the text message, by the way, was so funny. We're all down by the cops. Situation done, and I get a text. Hey, I found the keys.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, like the idea of that. I also like kind of using the admin or like dev panel for stuff like that, where it's like you kind of tease things, but like, you know, the bit of like Mickey trying to get you guys a tank is. It's like I have to keep that going. Always coming.
That was awesome.
But
yeah,
just it never
it's
works,
awesome.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing that was funny, I had an attack helicopter that usually after I've spawned stuff in for like an event, I did learn, by the way, finally how to delete entities, but it took me, there's a whole system with the panel where you have to learn how to you have to like select an entity and then delete it. There was a complicated system. And until I learned how to do that, Dimok will tell you, because we were off stream doing this, I would just ocean dump everything. And the way I climb into the car, teleport marker out into the ocean. So like there was like probably moments in the server where there was like, I don't know, like 12 attack helicopters just dumped in the ocean somewhere from me like testing shit out. So yeah, I've been polluting the server. So sorry. I figured out how to delete shit now, guys. Well, okay.
Thank God for the reset.
Dude, I was okay. Also, there's just like some things in the fucking menu that scare, like it's like delete entity. And I'm always like, I'm used to like, I used to work with like the panels with some of the games and stuff like at Riot, like the League, and League is such a fucking spaghetti code game where like you would like use the panel for League. And if you clicked on something, you just fucking crash the whole thing, crash your PC, fucking all of Los Angeles West Side internet goes down, like powers out, like it was bad. Like that shit was corrupted. So anyways, next take from chat.
Yikes. Another take, chat. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, honestly,
dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Nikita being the first one to use the tank on Tessa would be great, actually. Because I can trust her. I can trust you to use it, not just like, because you always get worried like someone's just gonna fucking, that thing, you literally could just power game with that thing. Just fucking
Dude, somebody would just drive into the city and just start opening it up. Like,
yeah. I do not trust it. Oh.
Don't worry, but I got a great question for you. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
From
Wasn't
production in my ear?
Yeah, wasn't like all the code with Skarner written in the game code, and that's why it took so long to rework him? This is clearly a League of Legends question. So actually, this is a question only for Chatterbox to answer. Yeah, once again, all the code written for Skarner also used for importing game code, and that's why it took so long to rework him. Any comment on that, Chatterbox? The League question of the day.
yes.
And that's your answer. Thank you, guys. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
The one that they have shared, by the way, though, demo of like true spaghetti code for League of Legends is that the entire
Yeah.
the entire map used to, the way they like did abilities and stuff was the entire map was actually gridded out in invisible Teemos.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
It's a very complicated. They basically made the entire map filled with invisible Teemos as like a way to like grid the map. It was insane. Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
real question though. RP moments that you regret. Is there anything you've ever done an RP that you're like, ugh, that was a bad idea?
Murdering giblets. Because yeah. One prank too far. Yeah, I prank called the gang, the BBMC, and then I guess they found out that it was Chatterbox. I prank called them, so they permed one of the clowns, one of my favorite clowns. Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough.
The first clown I ever role played with back in 2019.
Damn.
Sad.
Yeah, mine was
My only regret.
Yeah, mine was meeting Mickey in character on Breakers because
Oh.
it's fucked from there, basically.
I actually do have I do have a recent regret. And it's like I don't regret the outcome. It's just like the way it went down. I just kind of felt bad for like some of the parties involved. And I'm not. I don't put blame on me. It's just a complicated time, complicated situation. When the company ended, I wanted it to end. I did not want it. Like I feel like some of the circumstances around it were not great. As basically me and Demo had already planned to leave and do our own thing. Like it was kind of like we wanted the story to end. It was like, hey, this is the company has an ending point. We move on. So we wanted to do that. I don't know. It being like tied into like it got a little too dramatic for us though. Like some other stuff.
It turned a little messy.
It was messy, yeah. But it was like
Yeah.
one of those where like I think it was also like people didn't if they hadn't been watching me or Dimoke, they didn't realize that we were already planning to do that. So
I gotta step away for like 30 seconds. I'm being called.
okay, step away, and then I'm gonna answer. He's gone. I can answer shit with a ton of drama. Perfect.
Oh god.
Okay. With Rockstar owning it, 5M, how do you feel about potential community servers for RP on GTA? All I'll say is this. I think I will stand by this take, chat. Rockstar owning 5M and Rockstar being involved in roleplay, there could be some good, could be some bad. I think it is 100% a net positive. I think it is good. It shows that Rockstar is interested in this. You have to realize that they could have shut down. I'm pretty sure they could have, if they wanted to, they could have shut down 5M at any time. I think they did that. And they also did that. Remember they did roleplay week where they were giving out so many subs to all the roleplay streamers. And I feel like and I'm also just thinking if I'm Rockstar, I look at what's kept GTA 5 alive beyond just online. But I'm like, if I'm at Rockstar, I'm like, dude, why is our game still one of the most streamed games, 10, 12 years later? And I'm like, yeah, let's support that. So I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and yeah, Elokai's right. They were beefing with 5M ahead of time.
There was a beef with 5M.
No. The question I was responding to is like, it was about Rockstar's involvement. I'm like, I mean, there's always like good and bad when like developers get into like the modding scenes or whatever. But like I also look at how like Minecraft handled like Bedrock and Java, right? Like I think that's what like they allowed both those ecosystems to exist, right? I just think I think it's like it's just got to be a net positive thing that they're, because they also did like remember they did roleplay week, right, where they were like gifting subs to role players.
Yeah, they acknowledged the modded community, which is a plus, right? So I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's easy to doom about stuff, right? And they didn't shut anybody down, so it can only mean good things. Let's be real. My opinion.
Wait, this is a hot take. Soft permas should replace most permas as it allows people who may want to come back in a different version the chance to.
What's a soft perma? What does that really mean, though? Like, how do you go about doing a soft perma?
It's the way
Timo did. Look, I will say that from my point of view, I think I do believe in firm permas. There would be no other situation I would bring Breakers back than the one that we are currently in. Because me and Blau talked about it a long time, and we said, we're going to do this. Like, this is kind of an OC thing to run these heists, and, it's like something we want to do, like, not, because a lot of it is OC prep work and stuff. We're like, it doesn't make more sense for Mickey to come in with a character, a new character that I make that is basically just Breckers, but because it's like just Mickey's sidekick essentially. But I just change his name and obviously he'll act different, but
I'd call
it
you
felt
Breckers.
so yeah, it just felt so hollow. It's like, well, I'm just gonna make a recreation of a character. Like if there's a way that I can just take this old character and retool him, then I'd rather do that because it makes more sense A for the story and B for like what we were trying to do. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I think
Okay.
that's why it was easy for me to like do that to bring Breckers
Okay.
back. But normally I would never. Like I've permed 4 characters across my time in NoPixel, and I've never brought any of them back until now, or
Yeah.
had any
Well,
desire to.
I mean, you're not really allowed to either, unless like you have to get like approval
Yeah,
and
special
stuff, right?
permission and all that.
Technically,
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
and technically Demo didn't OOC
Perma.
perma.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
actually typed the words.
he never
Yeah.
actually perma, like by the server rules, never permitted the character.
And I did that intentionally, actually.
Loopholes.
That was an intentional decision when I was killing the character because I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, and also, Blau wasn't like super like role playing around that time. So it's like if like Mickey wants to do something in the future to like, I don't want to cut off that RP avenue, you know what I mean? Or if like Benji or Ray and they did, like they kidnapped him and put him in the, humane lab. So I wanted to leave it open ended.
I do feel like that we did get the best of both worlds, because my only counterpoint to that hot take is at the time, for me and for other people role playing, it felt like a perma, like it would, like the character was dead, and that created so much good RP. I was back and probably did some of the best serious role play I've ever done for I think for 2 weeks. I did like a 2-week long arc that was probably the best serious role play I've done. And, that was enabled by that. So
It's funny you say that, because I guess you can say what Valkyrie did was a soft perma too, because she just did a Raymond dipped, left the city, right?
yeah,
That could technically be like, considered a soft perma because she's been gone she's not there, she's been gone, right? And then that sparked my serious RP I did when I came back from TwitchCon, and it lasted for like a month, I think, or more. I don't know, but it was really good. Like, it was really good.
yeah. So I think it's like, I think you can have both, right? I think it's still okay for some people to truly just perma a character,
Well, yeah. I think there's room for both avenues.
All right, all right, next takes, chat. Next takes. Thoughts on all role players should have one. I think all role players should absolutely play a second character at some point, or be forced to play a second character, or just a one lifer, just to try different things. I don't know.
It helps with creative blocks too, because like you get ideas from playing other characters too, with your main character and stuff like that, just by playing other characters. I found that lots. Just by going out and doing different things, just sparks different. I don't know. That's just me.
No, I think it also helps you understand the city better because it's essentially a reputation wipe too. Like, of course, people recognize your voice still, and sometimes, but you're not. If you're like a big gang member, you're not like the leader of a gang anymore. You're just a normal guy now on this other character, and you see things from a very different perspective.
Exactly. Yeah, that's good. Dude, it's like cop characters should have a crim or civ character, and like gang members should always at least attempt to see what the other side is too. Like, at least attempt to see what cops go through too. It actually changes your perspective a lot, right? I'm very in the middle with all of them. I'm very, very in the middle. Like, cause I see, like, I know cops get treated like shit. Like Blau said, they get treated like shit. But like, I also know that a lot of crims get treated like shit too, right? So,
Nakia said, I think everyone should try playing a civilian normally at least one time. Yeah, actually, there's one character that was really fun to play that made me that changed my perspective on role. Remember when we played the fucking regular guys?
this the go post.
We were just talking about that. Yeah,
we played just a fucking regular guy, just a go postal worker delivering back that. It really really changes your perspective on what is normal and isn't normal in the city. Was weirdly enough, when you when we're role playing, you know, a crazy psychotic clown or a sassy gay bank heister, right? All of a sudden, when you pull everything back to I'm a delivery guy for Go Postal, it really like changes your perspective on the world. So
Yeah. No, that was a really fun bit that day. That was, oh my God.
yeah, that
Oh
was
man.
um
All right.
oh there was
Any RPers
oh
y'all
yeah,
look
let's
up to, take inspiration from? Several. Several.
I'm right here. You can just say me. It's fine.
do you ever
Well,
because if you're gonna name them, I'm wondering if you deal with this, right? Because if you name them, then your chat will, I don't know, maybe the chats, maybe yours doesn't do this as much. Mine does. A lot of the role play chats do it, but like I and side note, it's my pet peeve about role play is when I'm like, damn, dude, Tony's a good driver. And then like the chat will be like, what about Goofy? What about like Dale? It's like, oh, I didn't mention that person's a good driver. I'll go fuck myself. Like, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Like, anyways,
I know.
so who are the ones who inspire you so that I can tell you who you left out?
Burn. Rami when he plays Conan. Obviously, Lord Kevin. That guy sent that guy's he every day when that guy gets on, he does something different. What are you laughing about? The Rami of the Conan thing? Bro,
That's like saying Rami
bro.
when he role plays.
When he plays Conan, dude,
I'm
you
kidding,
cannot,
Rami. Dude,
you cannot tell me that is
Conan
not
streams are
they're-
peak, dude. It's so good. I love
Yeah.
when he plays Conan.
dude. Every time he plays Conan, I'm like, I want to watch so bad.
Oh my
he's
God, dude.
really good at it.
When he came, dude, whatever the clips were, when he came back and he's on the call with Slacks and it's just calling him. He's like, Bass, where are you? I need your help. It was like an early 4.0. It was the funniest shit ever. Oh my God.
Dude, the end of 3.0 when he was joining the Sanguine War, but the other side because he was getting a mobility scooter.
Yeah.
It was stupid, man. Oh God. Yeah, just stuff like that, bro. That I was just like, man, I could do better. You know, these guys are doing this stuff. Like, I could do better. Like, it's little bits from different people. Like, Burn, just with how creative he is with different characters and the voices and like how immersive he is. Uh, Kevin with like his dedication to, he plays one thing all the time, but he's like every day when he gets on, it's like he's always making sure it's entertaining and he keeps going. He's never stops. And like you can't like I can't not respect something like that. Rami with his creativity, with his character, like with Conan, bro, like it's just what he does with it, and how he can do the cop role really well, but also be an absolute troll of a character and make it like it's stuff like that, bro. That I watch and I'm like, wow, like it makes me want to like to play and do more, right? And then just obviously 2024 when I met Raymond, right? It was just like that's the story driven stuff, like all the storytelling and all that, like it's just all those things like really help me keep getting ideas and keep going, right? Because you take bits and pieces out of those people that I watch, it's like that's how I'm able to keep going every day because I kind of think about all that.
That is a
Yeah.
good list. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Demo.
Notice my name wasn't on the.
Demo. What? I'm curious about you, Demo. We'll go to production here. Production.
Oh, yeah, production in. What's the question?
So who are the ones who have inspired? Like, who do you think inspire you the most?
Inspire. Yeah. Gosh, I used to. I think I'm really inspired by Buddha's roleplay. Actually, I think. Okay. I think Buddha's a great. I think
Buddha
Buddha's a
is
great
great.
role player, and I think he can do so much different stuff. Like looking at what he does now versus what he did in 3.0 with Cerberus is kind of cool to see. Like him hit those two very different ranges of these big organizations. I think it takes a lot of work to do that. In the same vein, I actually I hate to say this because she's fucking in the chat, I'm sure, but I think Nikita is a great role player too. Like I don't want to gas Nikita, but I've role played with Nikita for like a long time, like on Wild and like here and stuff. And I think characters like Tessa are really like undervalued because they add so much to roleplay scenarios, but like a lot of the time they aren't like the loudest voice in the room, so people will ignore them. But they are like
Bro,
the big pushers, you know?
she carried the My Jagger arc. She carried it.
Exactly.
Absolutely carried it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget about characters like that, but I
Mhm.
think that kind of role play is really inspiring. And what I tend to do, like I tend to just want to support other people's stories. I love that stuff.
What about you, Blau?
Yeah, these are good lists. No one on the gut now. Let's see. Yeah, listen. Listen. Despite crazy, like long term, I was in CG, left CG, all that stuff. I actually echo your thought. Kevin will always be a huge source of inspiration. Literally, the identity of Mickey as a heist master of involving himself in crazy plans to steal things, break people out, do what like the crazy plans of Mickey is a literal like mentor mentee relationship of Mr. K and Mickey. Like and Mickey is all will like forever in his lore is like the disciple of Mr. K for like these crazy mastermind criminal plans. Like that's always part of his lore, right? So likewise, I get a lot of inspiration from Kevin. Okay, this one is like my chat's gonna roast me for it. This is less of like the care. This is just more because I'm a lazy content creator. I do a thing where when I'm out of ideas for content, there's one streamer where I watch her streams and I basically just steal her ideas and then slightly twist them around and
Smart.
call them my own. Yeah. And that's Foosley. So I basically listen. Like April is a great reference to learn to do a lot of shit. I actually based a lot of like. It's funny. Mickey became much more of a like the sassy gay character by actually having a lot more Aprilisms put into the character. Like the way like, you might not even like. It's one of those things where I feel like you don't think about it, but then if I say it, you're like, wait a minute, I kind of see that. Like that the way I'm like really sassy and obnoxious with Mickey is kind of it's like a gay guy coded version of April. And I copied that from Foosley because sometimes when I don't have ideas, I have to wait for her to go live on stream to steal whatever ideas she comes up with. So Kevin Foosley, and then Buddha is also one for me, but that's just like I don't know why. Uh, and I will like this you want to know a role I didn't role play at all with Buddha in 4.0, and so like that was like I had to like really swim on my own, but some of my best role play is when like me and Buddha cook ideas together. The ski cocaine arc in 3.0 will always be it's probably my favorite arc of any arc I've even more than the Mayor Mickey arc, Casino Heist. None of that shit mattered compared to when me and Buddha were just getting random people to sell cocaine for us. That was that like I don't even know if you know the whole story of this arc Chatterbox. It was random new people on the fucking server that were like taking out loans to buy our cocaine to then go and we create a pyramid scheme to go they would buy the cocaine from us to sell to other people we created this fucking crazy network pyramid scheme of people buying and selling cocaine. And it was when cocaine it wasn't like it was pure role play. No like major buff. We used to just lie to people about what buffs it gave you. It barely gave you any buff. We just would make shit up
Hey,
about it.
big brain.
Yeah.
Big brain. That actually sounds lit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so that's my inspo.
Good shit.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, can we talk hockey again or like
You can end it with one minute of hockey, and your timer starts now.
Okay, Blau, who do you think's actually taking the cup for real? For real, bro. Who do you think has the best chance?
Like, who does my head say?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna like it.
Dude, just say it.
It's probably the Panthers.
You think the Panthers?
The
My
Leafs
head
look
says
the Leafs look shaky, like right? Like it's probably an East Coast team, no?
my head says the Oilers, but my heart wants the Jets. But I think the Oilers are hungry, bro.
Oh, actually, no. I believe this take too. Oilers.
End time.
Fuck.
End time. Tune in 2 weeks to hear the rest of that take, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this. I also will say this is not a hockey thing. This is just formal business thing. If the Jets do make it to the Stanley Cup Finals, I will fly out to Winnipeg to watch a Stanley Cup Final game.
Oh, you got a place to stay, and I'll get the tickets. You know, we good.
And we get to do the whiteout, right? Where we wear all white and shit.
You, me, and Allie are definitely going.
That would be, dude. I'm down to go with you. That's why I hope the Jets make it. It's also like a bucket list of mine to go to Stanley Cup Finals game. Anyways, that was episode 1. We're just catching up on all things role play. GTA 6 has a launch date. Guys, we are 1 year and 25-ish days, 24 days away from GTA 6. The countdown. We should put a countdown on the Roleplay podcast. Days until GTA 6.
It'll get delayed again.
Yeah, we'll bump it up every time.
Okay, I don't mind that they delayed. Chatterbox joining us now as the season 3 co-host. We have Dim Oak on production. Roleplay podcast is getting better. This is the part of the stream that is the cringe part, but I have to shout it out. Guys, you want to support the hey, you guys want to support the podcast? Make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube or on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or any we are a legitimate podcast, guys. We have actual, and we're also one of the only podcasts with like white guys with Shure SM7Bs that is not problematic. Okay. Like
God.
I get that there's a lot of podcasts out there with some white guys with Shure SMB mics and they're saying some fucking crazy shit. We're not one of them. So anyway, so you guys can support the podcast. Roleplay Podcast on YouTube is the best way to support us. We're also now on Twitter. I'm never going to call that shit X. We're on Twitter at the Roleplay Pod. You guys can follow us there. And yeah, I think we're trying to target, like, hey, listen, we're a flexible podcast. We're trying to do like every 2 weeks. We are going to have some guests on. Our first guest in 2 weeks that we're trying to confirm is a really good one. Was definitely mentioned a few times today.
True. I thought you were trying not to leak anything, man.
They
will find out.
We mentioned a lot of people, okay? Chill. They were mentioned, though, several times. Chatterbox, any of your final thoughts?
Looking forward to season 3. It's very easy for me. I'm not a very good at podcasts, but talking about role play is a very, very easy thing for me because of I'm very passionate about it. So appreciate you doing this, getting me on here, and I look forward to all the episodes with our guests because I'm just gonna say this right now. Like the first time around when you had me on your podcast, I kind of went in on some questions, right? And I'm still gonna do that with some of our guests. So maybe I'm gonna change.
Grill them.
It's not just grill. I'm not just straight up gonna grill. I'm just gonna ask some pretty questions that I don't know. Maybe they're not gonna want to answer, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. So
oh my god,
you better put a warning out to your guests.
Roleplay Podcast is back this time with more drama, more tea. Ooh, love that. Listen, I'll be honest. I miss some of the roleplay. I miss like some of the tea, the drama, the beef, man. Like, let's start that shit back up again. Should get Kyle to come on. We can talk shit to him. That one's easy.
True.
Anyways,
right.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And one other thing. if are you a potential sponsor watching, Roleplay Podcast is now looking for a sponsor. That's right. You could sponsor the Roleplay Pod. Sometimes they actually, but I've learned to do this because apparently some of them do actually watch. I shit you not. I was told some do watch. We are looking for a sponsor. Every single chatter will buy 2 of whatever you're offering.
That's true. That's true.
That's
Improvement.
right. That's right.
GMS or contact us.
Thank you guys so much. I forgot how to close these out. What do I do again?
We need a closure. We need a closure right now. We got to say something.
Here's what I'll say. I got you on this. Blau will now be here to give you the proper closing for the season 3 because he is the host and I am just the co-host. So
Okay, no, I know we're equally co-hosts. Wait, what? We're both co-hosts.
I'm the producer, man. This is on Blau.
Oh, so this is you're the so the producer has spoken.
Wasn't it something about like the city? Like see you in the city or something?
See you
like
in
that?
the city. So, God, I used to say, oh God. I'm not being the cringe allegations. Shit.
We'll have something better for you guys next time. Don't worry, guys.
We'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much. This has been Roleplay Podcast. Wait, we're episode, I think we're 25, 26, or 27. I forgot which one. We're some number episode, but the first of season 3. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you guys so much. Peace.
See you later.
Bye.
All right. And that is it for Roleplay Podcast. All right, leaving the stream together, bringing us back to our regular chat. Amazing. What's up, chat? Hello, hello. Dude, that was a sick first episode. That was awesome. Happy Friday, chat. Hope you guys like that. That was a great first episode back. Am I ending? I don't know. Am I? Oh, I do need to ask Chatterbot for his VOD because my audio got messed up. Audio issue recording. All right, chat. I think it's time to what are we thinking? We boot up some GTA? Fuck it, let's do it. No, just chatting? I was just chatting for like 2 hours. That was the intro. All right. What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. We're going to pop into GTA and do a little bit of GTA roleplay. Cause some chaos, maybe. What's up, everyone? Thank you guys for tuning into the podcast. And again, shout out to Chatterbox for joining us on that fun adventure. We will be doing that every 2 weeks. Oh, also, chat, join the Discord. We are doing more roleplay chats in the Discord. We have some roleplay events or Discord events coming up, I think this weekend or early next week, and a giant Discord overhaul coming up. What's up, guys? Yo, chat. What's good? Me a little Celsius. Get a little energy in me. Wow, you should play a cop character in 4.0. Wait. Wait. Is today the day? Wait. Wait. Oh, we even got our Friday night whiskey for this? Fuck it, chat. It's time. That's right. Chat, I forgot. How I forgot how to be a cop. Like, how do I do it? What's going on there, man?
Hello, how's it going?
Well, you know, it's just another day out here, Sandy Shores. Let me ask you something. You ever fired a 50 caliber assault rifle?
I have not actually.
That's a goddamn shame. I'm just checking on duty.
You know it is, and I hope that changes soon for the DOC. But no, unfortunately not.
Yeah, all right.
Now you have a great day.
Hey, you too, man. Okay, what do I do? What do I need as a cop? Gun, taser. Is this enough? What else do I need? What's my radio?
Info.
Oh my God, why is it so loud?
We're all good to start taking pictures of evidence.
Yeah, Abram, you're all good if you want to start documenting. And we already got the white buffalo being worked on. Is the other white car there being worked on as well, Drake? You got it? The one that was next to the female that was bleeding out on the ground.
435 has it. I've already.
Why is it so
documented
loud?
Copy.
This does have bullet holes and some casings and projectiles near it. I've already documented all the evidence near the woman that was down over here. It just needs to be picked up. Alright, 704, I'll pick it up.
Am I not crazy? Or is that like really
We
loud?
do also have 2 additional vehicles on Movie Star Way. The the road itself. Once we finish documentation on the inside, we'll start making our way outside as well, documenting, checking if they have any casings or blood or anything like that around the area. Oh god, motion kick.
Chat, what's my call sign?
EMS will deem it code 4 for you to roll in.
Let's go ruin people's RP.
It's code 4.
Come in.
Hey, firm.
A firm. I'm coming with to you as fast as possible. Just this is not good driving conditions right now.
You're good.
Copy, no worries.
Be advised, I first saw the individuals GSR test and they are positive, but the only weapons that they have on them are knuckle dusters. So they might have.
Copy, yeah, copy. We'll just provide medical. We'll get statements from them, see what's going on. They could be the parties that were attacked and whatnot.
Chat, does anyone know what my call sign is?
They say that they were filming a movie and then got attacked.
Copy. Is any of them critical, or have they all been secured for the time being?
Oh, yeah, 776. Wait, how do I pull out a car?
I'm negative.
Copy.
Fuck, where do I pull out the cars? Hey, brother, you gotta refresh my memory. Where do I pull out one of the cars there, brother? That clown?
I think in the back. I'm not for sure though.
Please car so I can get in, please. Thank you.
Oh, I think it is in the back.
10-9.
You've completely booked the entrances with the police cars.
Oh.
Cars now stand by.
Here.
Kingsley, do you have keys to Eric's car?
Yeah, 10-4. So do you, Moss.
I do.
Yeah.
You.
Kingsley, stay. We're just moving the vehicle for EMS now.
Yeah, we're on NoPixel chat.
Let's make sure that, did we bring the individuals to the triage in front of the main gate?
I've got one of them stuck in the back of my car right now. I was hoping EMS can help me pull her out.
Okay. All right there is good. We'll make this a triage where EMS's ambo is right now.
Wait, did that pull it out? Hold on. Why can I not pull it out?
All
Hold
the
on.
injured parties here, please.
Vehicle list.
We're moving the white car. It's already been documented, as well as the Buffalo. Now we'll start doing a final sweep of the ground, looking for casings, blood, and
Chad, is it just me or is it like really like kind of laggy? Like all the UI. No? Feels really laggy to me. I don't know why. Wonder if it's because of all those bicycles spawned out front. Oh, there we go. What's going on there? Hey, brothers and sisters, what's going on here? Klay Kona 776 active on duty. God bless y'all. God bless America.
Amen.
Yeah.
But you on duty with a babysitter?
406 movie studios cleanup scene, channel 2.
Oh, brother, you know I got the best passenger with me.
Who's that?
Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ rides next to me shotgun every day. How do I turn on my sirens again?
I'm finding hella evidence on the
Shit.
This channel 2, Drake.
Channel 2, channel 2.
Let's go on, pull that car. Go on, pull that car over there, brother.
The car is pulled over.
All right, engine down, windows off.
Windows off. Windows
Yeah.
off indeed.
This is a 776 and a traffic stop with a red and colored bullshit over here on Sonora, Grand Desert. Over. going on there, sir?
Not much. What's up?
My name's Klay Kona, BCSO. You know I pull you over here today?
No.
Yes. All right. What's your name there, son? What you doing driving around these here parts?
I live around these here parts.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do you know how fast yours going?
Now, here's the thing. It don't matter how fast I'm going. Because this here's an airport, it's not a roadway, right? There are no speed limits on it.
My brother, you driving a plane or you driving a car? You think you can just drive a car out there on that airport?
Yep, I do.
That's federal trespassing. I can get the FDA, the FAA, and all sorts of federal administrations down on you.
Nah, that's not federal zone. It's all good. It's all open and public. I've got permission from the Lord of Sandy. It's fine.
What the fuck? We have a lord now? The fuck?
Yeah. Lord Misha Standell of Sandy. You can confirm it with Princess Elena if you wish.
What?
Yep.
What the? We have a princess?
Yeah.
Now, hold on there, Bart. What's going on? What y'all doing? Need y'all to back up there.
Just the locals down there, you know. They get a bit ornery every now and again, you know.
What you say about that? We got a princess now. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with no goddamn monarchy.
You don't
Okay,
fuck princesses, 'cause you ain't no king.
brother. I don't fuck with no monarchy at all. Let me tell you something. Last monarchy that tried to fuck with us, well, they blew a 13 colony lead, and that's why United States of America reigns supreme, brother. That's right.
You're talking about England 2.0. I get you.
Hey, what's going on there, brother? That's well. Y'all good?
I don't see you saluting. I don't see you saluting.
Yeah, you got
I don't
to
see
be
you saluting. There it is.
That's it. There it is.
That's right. It's
There
beautiful.
it is. Yep. Red, white, and blue. My body chemistry is made up of only 3 things: red, white, and blue.
That's right, y'all. Now y'all have a good day. All right. Drink some.
Just got milked.
Drink some beer. Hit some skull. I'll see y'all around. All right. Y'all have a great day.
Also, by the way, you just got raw dogged as well. Enjoy. You missed me.
Hey, what's going on there? What's going on there, partner?
Go to the BCSO. You're riding with me, brother.
Yes, sir. I'm going right with you, sir. He did not like the answer of riding with Jesus. Wait, is he the sheriff? Oh my God, wait, he got elected as sheriff. Okay, does my character know that in character? I feel like I would know. Like, I read the bulletin board. Like, I should know that in character, no?
Make sure you park that up, brother.
Oh, yes, sir. Yep. In the back or is right? Where can I?
Oh, that's not my truck.
In the back, brother. Wherever you got it.
Yes, sir. On that, sir. Thank God. Because God knows I can't drive. And now, yes, I get a passenger princess with McNulty. And isn't Custard like actually like a good driver? Fuck yes.
How's 250K sound?
Yeah.
That sounds like political bullshit. I don't give a fuck about. Let me call you right back. Don't settle on 250K. Let me double check the balance, and I'll give you a call back, brother. Okay? Oh. How you doing, Clay? I was told I was needed to ride with you for a bit.
Sure, you know, Sheriff, I saw there in the bulletin board, saw you done got elected as sheriff. Just want to say congratulations, you know, real pleasure to serve in the force with you. You know, it's Friday, so I woke up, you know, half a bottle of Jack, so probably shouldn't be driving anyways.
I'm only ever half a bottle of whiskey deep if I'm in shift 3, brother.
Yeah, you know, that's why, you know, listen, we have a kindred spirit, you know. We like good whiskey, and we don't like the British, you know. That's how I know.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
You know, that's what I'm saying. You guys are like, you're like the rednecks of that land, you know. You're like Roll Tide. You're like Alabama, but to the United Kingdom, you know.
Is in Alabama where they all fuck each other?
Nah. Well, I don't know about that. We're all about the tide in Alabama. Nothing but the tide.
What's the tide?
I don't know about nothing but the tide, brother. Roll Tide.
Roll rock, flag, and eagle, brother.
All right, let me hear your best Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, brother.
Yeah, right there. Let's go. What's going on down in the city here? I've been away a little bit. I was passed out at Roanoke, going on down to Dallas on some trail shit.
What the fuck are you saying? You're getting too American for me, brother.
Man, me and a couple of boys out there down out Tallahassee played a few shows. That's right. What's been going on here?
I don't know, but all I know is a fucking big ass fucking storm.
Storm shooting because the Lord Almighty above is not too pleased with the sinners, and probably not pleased with the saints either.
Fucking channel.
Sheriff, since when they let us drive a beautiful piece of muscle like this? This is gorgeous. Coquette, American made.
Sasha.
Sasha, it's a beautiful name for a beautiful car.
Yeah, some fucking thick cunt shot her up the other day.
Well, I'm conflicted because on the one hand it's a beautiful car, but on the other hand I do love shooting things, so.
What is the mass shooting here? But if I arrive now, I'll have to do paperwork, so. All the paperwork, none of the fucking action. You're only a cadet, right, Clay?
Sir, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what my rank is anymore. Listen, I'm one of God's soldiers. That's my rank. It's been real hard, you know, keeping consistent on the force ever since Bass passed away. God rest his soul.
Who?
Sam Bass. That was my mentor.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't even know who Bass is.
No.
Taught me everything I know. Told me how to read.
He taught you how to read? What age were you?
I was right age of 27. I was illiterate, you see, and well, to join the police force back in the day, Sam Bass said I had to learn to read, and so I learned to read by reading the Hasanabi chat. I would watch Hasanabi on Twitch, and I would read his Twitch chat, and that's how I learned to read.
But that's. I imagine your emote game is very good then as well, brother.
Well, I care less about the emotes, and I care about workers' rights, unions, and freedom for Palestine, brother.
I'm sorry.
What Like there with Chaos Legion, what was going on? They're all honking their fucking horns.
That's what's been going on in the city. How are things shaping up these days?
Well, nothing but pursuits. Apparently there was I think 152 alphas within a month. There were so many shots fired, we lost count. Motherfuckers just wanna shoot fast, eat ass.
Watch out, slow it down there.
We're not on the speed limit. Is it now half because it's raining?
Yeah, I mean, you should. No, you're good at 50, but try to keep it slow because you can't brake as quick, right?
Alright,
Very easy to claim reckless endangerment if people start making shit in the rain.
Lighthouse scene, are you on frequency?
Just test, ma'am.
Just like that.
Hey, that ain't a fucking
we're
road.
on the bridge, just getting shot.
I'm trying here.
You're failing.
I see that. I'm having issues
we go.
with controlling my car right now.
Yeah, sometimes I just yell at them for going fast, even though I don't know how fast they're going, you know, it's all kind of relative. Also, all that about eating ass and shooting grass. I mean, listen, sign me up, brother. It's Friday night. I'm about another half bottle deep into this jack, and I'm ready to serve out the Lord's justice. Tell you what.
Well, brother, unfortunately, the higher rank you go, the less you can drink.
Well, I'll stay a cadet then there, sir. I ain't gonna be. What do you expect me to go goddamn police the city without a bottle of Johnny Walker? Wetting my gullet.
Black Label.
That's right.
Well, let's see if we can't get into some dumb shit. I've been sat in a meeting room for 5 hours.
What y'all meeting about? What's going on?
Undersheriff interviews.
All right. Tell you what. Interview me for undersheriff.
Okay. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Probably chocolate mint, but I kind of like you more.
What the heck? Hey, wrong side of the road there,
You
Bulldog.
guys like that?
I know, it's slippery. I'm going to
Do you know?
Yeah, I know.
I don't think you fucking do, brother. This ain't goddamn Britain.
Oh, yeah, I come from Japan. They also drive on
Oh. What's Japan like?
Is it pretty cool, to be honest.
Well, then why'd you come here? This place, everybody gets shot all the time.
Well, I got a brochure that said Los Santos, the land of endless possibilities, and I came here, you know?
All right, well, slow it down, brother. All right,
See,
next
that's
question.
why that's why I love immigrants, you know, because we're the land for immigrants, because they're leaving all their shitty fucking countries to come here, America, the best country. Trap.
Brother.
All right, next question. Hit me with it.
Well, I was gonna ask you your immigration policy, but I feel like
my immigration policy? I believe I believe anyone and everyone should come to the United States and immigrate
Damn
here.
right, brother.
That's right, and leave all their
Land of the free,
shit.
home of the brave.
Yeah, and leave all their shit fucking countries behind. We're the best country. It's God's country. That's right.
Okay, let's. I'll ask an actual interview question. You were made under sheriff. What is something that you would immediately change in the BCSL?
Well, tell you what, I feel like we've strayed from God's purpose.
Church on Sunday.
Yeah,
Church on Sundays.
Yeah, a little bit of church. You know, a little church on Sunday. Yeah, I do a little church on Sundays. A little bit of a cookout then after the church, you know. Bring everyone together. Get us as a family, you know, because we're God. If you think about it, we're serving out justice, right? We need to be God's chosen warriors. Do a little bit of church on Sunday, a little cookout. A little bit of chicken fried, you know. A little cold beers, you know. Get the boys and girls a little loose, you know. Make them feel like family again. That's what I'll tell you something. Y'all feel like family much of the BCSO? You feel like you're just driving around, swung by the cause and calamity of this city. You ever feel like you're close to your brothers and sisters? That's what I would focus on.
I would say I'm close, but you can always get closer.
That's right. So that's what I would do. First thing as undersheriff, bring us some unity, brotherhood, and sisterhood.
Via church on Sundays, a couple of beers and deep fried chicken.
Yeah, a little cookout.
I mean, dude, I'm game.
That's right.
Okay. So the next question would be, it's gonna be. You can answer this maybe because you don't know me very well. What do you think my biggest weakness is?
Well, shoot, I'll tell you what. In the time I've known you since we've been...
Hey! Are these two deputies fucking around?
Listen, it's a long story. I killed a woman. I went off duty.
What?
On duty. She was shooting and
legally killed a woman.
Okay, good. Clarify that next time.
Yeah, obviously. What the fuck? If I killed someone, I'm just gonna say, oh, I killed someone.
So, and now you're driving around in an incorrect lane to travel?
No, the rain was slippery, and the ATV slammed into a wall.
Gotta keep an eye on these little shits. Give them an inch, they'll take a fucking mile, brother.
Well, if I was to say there's something that's flawing you, but I haven't seen much justice dished out in the time I've been with you. I need to see that wherewithal, you know. I need to see.
Oh, gotcha. I'll see if I can get an active. Hold on. OUGG. Why do you ask? Well, I outrank him now, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Why am I not aiming my gun? Can I not pull out a pistol in the car?
I don't know. Oh, you know what I want? I want 200 tomatoes.
Wait, check. Can you not pull out your guns in the car?
I'll wait up here if you can. Thank you.
What?
Benny, if you want to head back down to the city, I'll stay with Charlotte.
All right.
Oh, I don't think it has any bullets in it.
Perfect, I'm out.
Yeah, pull it out. Brother, is there like a mountain you can pull over next to? I can discharge my firearm into. I'm trying to make sure it still shoots.
Yeah, I got you. What I could do potentially next Monday when we have our meeting is have it outside.
Has issues with pulling out, yeah.
Go somewhere where there's a bush. Have you waiting in the bush. Try or at least maybe have it so we're huddled and circled and looking in one direction, and then you can just try your best. It's simple. That's not an active scene, that's just a meeting. Just a meeting. Let me see what I can do for the Monday. Are you around usually Monday at the start of store?
Number 6 ad from the stream. Blau making stonks for me. Well, you know how to get rid of the ads.
Okay, let me
by the way,
see
chat,
what I can cook up.
Tomorrow we're live streaming from the Renaissance Fair. We're doing IRL D&D from the Renaissance Fair.
I appreciate you. Bye-bye. I want to throw them at MC members' heads. Damn right. Fuck them, little rat dogs. Bye-bye.
me just make sure this thing still fucking shoots. Hold on.
Like this nodders.
I don't have any non-empty magazines. What in the?
I thought you were American. You don't know how to shoot a fucking gun?
Brother, you got apparently all my magazines are all rusted. We'll just throw them out here.
That's, yeah, you might have to buy new mags because a couple of them came in and they don't do great. Why is there a goddamn hot dog in my locked glove box? Put a hot dog in the glove box?
No, I did not, sir. Hey, brother, you got any extra Glock magazine on you?
No, I carry a heavy pistol. I'm not a pussy.
Sir, I'll be honest, and I'm a naked man. I ain't got any American steel on me.
Well, unfortunately, you're not allowed to carry the heavy pistol. If I can get you to MRPD, you can get some fresh shit.
All right.
Oh shit. And then we're gonna see about chasing down an active. I want to get in a fucking pursuit. Pet a motherfucker. Call him a cunt.
Sir, I just want to be very clear. Your car goes faster than a demon spawn out of hell on Jesus' second coming. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, there's like $2.1 million inside of this fucking car, so better go goddamn quick. Okay, go grab your shit. I'll see about getting us an active.
There's no way. You're a full officer we never met? That's insane. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, look at this, Adam! Look at this! That's the almighty Mark Nolte, current sheriff of
What's going on there, brothers?
Hi there, Mr. Nolte, sir.
Where the fuck do I get... Also, Lexi, thanks for the tier 1. Where the fuck do I get gear at MRPD? Shit. Wait, Armory? Is it here?
Surely. Everything's great.
What's going on there, brothers, sisters? Just BCSO coming in, grabbing some gear. Y'all stay safe.
42841 tonight.
Am I allowed to have the heavy pistol, they said, or no? Where do I get the magazines? Oh, here we go. Boys, y'all want to take a pull out of this Johnny Walker whiskey with me? A little Friday night pull?
What? Who told you it was Friday? You can't be drinking on duty. I definitely haven't had 3 rums.
Yeah, no, brother. I'm not drinking. It's more of like it's like a mouthwash at that point. I was just a little sipsy, you know.
Oh, you spit it out. You don't swallow it, so it's not technically drinking.
Yeah. Anyways, y'all have a great day then.
Swallowing
is better for you.
Guys, I think he drinks on duty.
Where the fuck do I go? Fuck. Where am I?
Okay? I'm just saying. Watch out, Adam, because he can pull out class 2 and shoot you. And he's high command.
What the stop telling me. That fucker's gonna get me fired. Just because one time I gunned down an MC member who had a class 1 and I had a heavy assault rifle and I shot him down and all I said was I'm command, I can do what I want.
Yes. It's the rule of combat, brother. You always respect the bigger gun.
Exact. Thank you, brother. Where the fuck is all the crime at, Klay?
I'm about to go wake up Mickey and
Not that I
start
want
some
people to commit
crime.
crime, of course.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, now I feel good.
Is it loaded?
Yes, sir. Loaded and ready. I got your 6 there, Sheriff.
Well, yeah, well, chances are we're getting into a fucking shootout. Well, this is the first time I've patrolled all fucking day. But for some reason, no one's committing any fucking crime. It's like they know. They know that I'm patrolling and then they don't fucking do anything.
Well, you know, we can always head over to Key La La, pour ourselves up some drink. Get some of the boys, get some of the girls out around. We can go have ourselves a little night. Get a little rowdy out on the town. What you say about that, Sheriff?
Much as I love a whiskey, I don't think the sheriff getting drunk on his 3rd day. Sheriff.
Yeah. That's a sheriff. Listen, sheriff that gets drunk on his 3rd day is a sheriff I'll follow anywhere, sir. you gotta think about it this way, sir. It's not about, you know, you abiding by the rules set forth by the government and the mayor. It's about whether you're following the love of God and your brothers and sisters, you know. That means you gotta drink to inspire your people to follow you into hell's clutches, and so be it.
Where the fuck is everyone? I'm even rolling into gang turf to find people.
Yeah, city's quiet. It's too quiet.
I know. That's when I start getting.
Something's brewing. Yeah, I was about, what was it, 3, maybe 4 nights out of Roanoke out on the trail. Could feel storm brewing up. Horses were hitching back real bad. Something fierce. Campfire could hardly stay lit. Can of beans is cold underneath my hands. I knew something was brewing and stirring up. Kind of foul, sinister feeling. Like Satan himself is breathing the cold winds down your neck. That's right.
What the fuck is a Roanoke?
Yeah, made my way back down to El Paso then. Me and a couple of the boys hitched a wagon up.
Isn't El Paso that brand of tacos?
I do love me a good taco. All right, you give the word, I'll open fire.
Thank you for yielding. Doctor going 77 and a 55er. Double tree, 1038, stop on El Rancho Boulevard. Wait, why am I doing this? Hold it out.
677, Sheriff.
Yeah, 776 El Rancho Boulevard. We're in it's like a white and colored bullshit. An ocelot.
Why?
Over.
White. That's pink.
This is pink.
That's straight up pink.
From another mother, man. What
Yeah, I'm a little
Let me back up so you can
colorblind.
get a closer look. This is pink, baby.
That is straight up pink.
Attaching over?
Disregard. Apparently, this color of the vehicle, the ocelot, is pink, not white.
Ocelot. Actually, ocelot is kind of
Good bullshit, ocelot, right?
Vehicle's occupied one time. Over.
Okay,
that good?
approach. Yep. You got to tell him to turn the engine off.
All right, brother, I need you to turn that engine off, windows down.
Put your gun away.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. All right. Engine down, windows off.
I'm not sure if you can see, but I have no roof or a windshield or like any windows.
It just crashed behind us.
244 is going to be 23 of that Bravo.
What's going on there, man? What kind you know why we're pulling you over here today?
I was speeding.
EMS, you on frequency?
That's right. You know how fast she was going?
I need you on El Rancho and Vespucci.
Or like what,
Got a
90?
injected
76?
Officer.
Tell you what. He was going faster than Satan spawn out of Satan's asshole. I'm tell you what.
I'm actually Satan spawn Perel, you know?
What? Yeah. Anyways, ma'am, I need to see your license registration. Let's see here.
Don't look too hard at my profile. You're just
Aries.
scrolling for ages.
Aries King. All right. Well, Miss King, I need you to slow it down here. All right. Can't be going that fast around these here parts. All right. It's real dangerous. We got storms coming out.
It's literally clear skies, though.
Well, it's just storming a little bit. Something fierce later now. Tell you what. Because I am now probably have to go see an eye doctor because I can't see the color of your car. I swear to God,
What
it
color
looks.
is my car, officer?
I swear to God, it looks white to me. It looks white.
What?
Am
I'm
I?
gonna take my contacts off. My contacts are off. This still looks pink.
It's like a very, very light shade of pink to me. I tell you what, you know, we're gonna let you off here with a warning because I've miscolored your car. You keep it, slow it down there, all right, ma'am?
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right, God bless you. Stay safe. You can
You as
leave
well.
once the lights are off.
Of
I'm
course.
gonna hood slide this. Yeah.
Yeah, you're free to go, ma'am.
Brother, I swear it looks like a light. It looks like white to me.
Pink.
It looks white. Oh.
Great pink. Just give her a warning, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like writing tickets because I don't like writing.
You hit that pole pretty hard there, brother.
I did.
It's all that in my rear view.
Yeah, I think I'm really starting to like bikes all of a sudden, Sheriff.
It's that bullshit. Oh my God, that's Sheriff of BCSO, Almighty
Hello.
McNulty. Nice to see you, sir.
Yeah. Klay Kona here doesn't know the difference between white and pink.
Will you give me a second? I need to grab more IFACs from my
You'll be
envelope.
great. You'll be great, deputy.
You will be a great deputy one day. Probably not any day soon.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna be promoted any day here, sir.
Any fucking day, oh?
Yeah, that's right.
I have a feeling your total hours on duty don't make up a day.
Well, you know, I'm a country music star, so I'm off on tour a lot.
You're a country music star.
That's right.
What's the title of some of your songs?
Oh, Polito is my hit song. Song
Polito?
all about Polito.
Can I hear it?
Well, you gotta pay for that.
Oh shit.
Plus, I ain't bring my guitar with me. Need the fiddle, a little bass.
Because Lord knows I love a bit of fucking country, brother.
Yeah, that's right. That's God's music right there.
Damn right. Damn fucking right, brother. Jesus Christ.
Where you check?
And two, brother.
check 252. I got a flagged vehicle to 1 Stefan O'Connor at Legion Square.
En route. With some traffic.
This car is so fucking fast.
High risk on it. Coming.
Oh my god.
You just threw a shoe at Carmine. It's going to be the $300 interference from the jewelry store, I believe. He's taking off. It's going to be an 80 southbound Strawberry. He immediately fitted into a pole, using the environment to U-turn westbound.
252 primary left, southbound right into the alleyways, exiting out, stand by, exiting out of power. Left, westbound Vespucci.
Three attached.
Immediate left, southbound Alta Street. Immediate left, eastbound Adams Apple. Continue eastbound Adams Apple, crossing over left, Alta Street. 22 minutes.
Oh, we need a channel.
Are you advising that?
He's out to San Andreas, east to Elgin. North Elgin.
Yeah, of course.
Underground parking.
Consider it done today. Tell her to give me a call.
PCB. East Cox coming back out to Elgin. Eastbound San Andreas, take it.
Alright, left, northbound Strawberry.
Yes.
Right, eastbound Integrity.
Channel 2 for this 80. Channel
Right,
2.
southbound Little Big Horn. Damn, that car's fast.
Holy shit, he's far. Going eastbound El Rancho, going towards El Rancho meets Popular. He's got like a 4-block distance. He turned somewhere, he turned. I did see a fast moving vehicle north Popular. Oh, you would have seen it.
Well, I can't catch them all.
I've got a half sober fucking cadet in my car talking about country music.
What radio channel are we on again?
Tree brother. Yeah, I can hear the panic in your voice, brother. Break.
Radio check. Hello.
We're on Tree brother. Tree.
I'm on fucking 3. What?
What's going on?
Well, you're certainly fucking not. Wanna do a little community policing?
Grove Street is code 4.
Hey, gang.
Meriwether Docks as well.
It's
What's going on,
me.
Sheriff?
What's good, lads?
How can I help you?
How's the day? I was just saying hello, really.
Let's see.
Oh, you know, I gotta be ready to hop out. You know, these streets are cold, cuh.
Most of the
All
streets
right,
can
cut.
get really hot.
What's
and
going on
easy
there,
like
boys?
The streets can get really hot, really fast.
This is Deputy
Klay
Kona.
What's going on there, boys?
Deputy Klay Kona, huh? You say?
Yeah. Might be BCSO's bright future you're looking at here.
That's right.
Yeah.
What makes you say
Make
that?
sure you guys are gonna get this.
Well, he
Casings and
just,
shit, or-
I think he embodies country, you know, the real heart, soul, salt of the earth up north, you know?
One of the passengers
Bland
call out
County.
the
That's
location of the tracker
what
for
you're
us.
saying right now.
Well,
How's,
I put the
go
cunt in
ahead.
country. What can I say, boys?
I bet. How's old fucking Blarney's going, huh?
This
Great.
fucking guy.
It's about to get better too as well.
Why'd you say it like that?
Hey, Nose,
Give
you
me a
still here?
second.
Yeah, still here. What's up? And you're need a blip and call out.
Hey, McNulty.
Oh, apologies. See it straight.
Why is there a ghillie suit?
Yeah,
I forgot I was wearing my ghillie suit. Don't mind me.
Yes.
We respond to the S.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, I gotta go
Carmine,
stop
you here?
crime.
Let's go southbound on North
You guys have a lovely day.
That's Skipper.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I
God-
gotta go. As much
God
as I want
bless
to sit in the
y'all.
bar, drink and gamble, I got an S boosty.
Oh shit, what car?
4 wheels, doors.
Second door set. Shouldn't catch it.
Blau dance, Blau dance.
All right, channel
8-bit
3, Clay,
cactus.
channel
These are
3,
42
okay?
months.
It looks like half an 8. You know what that is?
Yeah, radio check. Am I on the right channel?
Hey, Vim, you are now. What are we drinking today?
Yeah, well, I got a little bit of that Defiant, a little bit of Johnny Walker Black there.
Hey, 10-3 deputy, we're on an S-class boost. It's a high priority call, okay? Don't make it about you and your drunken way.
Call him a bitch.
It's
Call him
a
a
red
bitch.
vehicle, last seen eastbound Hawick. I'm not sure which way it's
I've been instructed by my superior officer to call you a bitch.
It went north to Eclipse. It went north to Eclipse.
That's my fucking department right there.
Carmine, can your passenger call out the location of the GPS? It's doing great. Keep it up. Keep the comms up.
Maya Livingston, thanks for the 49 months. Thank you for the subs chat.
He's speaking, but you can't hear him. He's talking. Give it a second.
Relay what he says, goddammit.
We have, how many passenger cruises do we have on this call? Vincent, get yours to work.
We're collecting evidence.
Brother, what? I'm trying to fucking listen to goddamn country music while this pursuit happens. Shut the fuck up.
10-3, Clay, can you do us in a prayer before this call, just so we can...
Hey, firm there, bro. Dear Lord who art thou in heaven, please guide us so that we may deliver justice unto the ne'er-do-wells and criminals of this city, so afflicted by sin and Satan that they have strayed from the path of our Lord and Savior.
I'm gonna have to cut you off, King. I'm gonna have to cut you off. We got the car. Northbound North Rockford. VCB has prayers. Prayers don't fuck this. How about you keep God out of this?
My brother, if you hadn't fucking interrupted the prayer, maybe you wouldn't be goddamn VCB'd.
Continue bro. Amen.
Said eastbound Del Perro.
Hey, Bird.
Good shit, Clay. I don't know what you believe in, brother.
Yeah, I'm a principled man. Yeah, I'm a vibe RPer.
Oh, I got it. It's passing me. He's going North Popular Street. North Popular Street.
This is not a country song.
Gonna be merging on Hawick. Stand by for direction. Yeah, continuing West Hawick.
Oh, yeah.
Left south on Meteor Street. U-turn. I just head on into them. They're gonna be going east on Hawick now. Hey, God didn't finally
Blau spin Blau dance.
Sultan, thanks for the prime.
Northbound.
Hey, can you give me a sec to adjust my music, please? Please, 2 seconds.
Hey, this is gonna be the easiest S-boost ever.
Oh,
dude.
hell no. They saying, bro, you've been looking for me for the last 5 minutes, dumbass.
No, we have.
Listen, brother, you pull that car over. Lest you meet the Lord ahead of your time, brother.
Taking the off-ramp for eastbound Del Perro. Correct lanes.
You want me to run radio, or how do you want me to call it?
Well, no, secondary's doubled up and holding comms.
All right.
Passing over San Andreas. Right, taking the...
Arsenal, thanks for the 5 gifted.
Holding right, Olympic, westbound track lanes. Sure, if you want to have your deck flex comps.
Oh my God, that's so long.
Come on, Clay, calm.
All right, Clay. Hey, Clay Com's coming in. All right, we're heading northbound on Power Street, Lower Power. Taking a right now, head eastbound San Andreas. Another right southbound. We're now on Strawberry. Yeah, picked some nice strawberries outside Roanoke just last year, let me tell you. Oh, shit. Oh, now we're headed westbound to Spoochie. Left, southbound. Oh, whoa, interferes from our own car. Southbound Alta.
Don't piss me off, buddy. Don't piss
Right,
me off.
westbound Adam's Apple. left, southbound Kalis and Innocence. And another little right, South Rockford, and another little right down into the docks here. Doing a little squeezerino. Coming on out onto Palomino Ave, now heading northbound. And now a little lefty poo. Now we're on South Rockford, heading north. And a sharp right. Oh, U-turn. Fuck.
The same motherfucker we chased yesterday, McDonald, through these turns. You got the line, ticket.
I think it's Raul, the driver. Raul, the driver behind you.
Am I still doing concert?
Yeah, you are.
All right, yeah, now we're heading north on Del Perro Freeway, Bay City. Got right heading east.
Del Perro Freeway.
Wait, I don't know where the fuck we are. Fuck. Shit, what the fuck? He's turning so goddamn fucking much. Now we're in a fucking alleyway. I don't know where the fuck we are. Left out onto some bullshit turn. I can't even fucking make a con by the time this turns a fucking again. Southbound on Bay City.
That's why you hard stuck it there for 1.5 years.
Shut the fuck up, brother. We're now heading eastbound and now southbound. Probably eastbound, now eastbound again. Why the fuck do I even comment? It's like, you know what it's like, brothers? We're on Del Perro Freeway heading eastbound. It's like when you're trying to take the snow out of your front porch, but it's still snowing. What's the fucking point? I don't know. Fucking a few more turns. Now we're westbound on Dorset Drive. That's right.
Did you say 2 more turns?
U-turn.
Fucking U-turn. Now we're east on Boulevard Del Perro. Oh, vehicle 1050, and I don't know where the fuck it is or what happened.
That was the Lord's interference right there, huh?
Goddamn right. All right, heading westbound, left, heading southbound on Palomino Ave. Another left, now we're eastbound, San Andreas. And we're heading still on San Andreas, going faster than the shit out of Satan's asshole after Taco Tuesday. I'll tell you what. All right, now we're on fucking, I don't even know what this street is. Atlee. And now we're turning onto Center. And now fucking turning again. All right, we're westbound San Andreas. And now northbound Elgin.
Robert, where the hell are you?
What?
The remains of the cadaver that are his comms.
Still, you shut your goddamn mouth. I'm trying to speak a sermon here, boy. We got another left, westbound Clinton Avenue. All right, still fucking westbound Clips Boulevard, flying through these streets, to tell you what.
Brakes.
Slowing, doing some bullshit. Heading northbound on South Mo Milton. Nope. Fuck. Another U-turn maybe. Nope. Still driving around. Fucking. Oh shit. We're on, I don't even know what the fuck, Dunstable Drive, whatever the fuck street this is. Now coming out on the West Eclipse, but we're heading eastbound. Right southbound on to Rockford. Still heading southbound. That's right eastbound. Left southbound. can make a country song out of this. Oh, going left, down, southbound. Now we're going right, and now we're going right.
Dakota, we're coming by NYPD.
All right, another left, heading southbound Palomino Ave.
10-9 on that, Kale.
Another left, now eastbound San Andreas.
So we're going by NYPD, so I can grab Dakota. Yes, I have Dakota. Crazy. Okay.
Still headed eastbound San Andreas. Right, southbound on Center Street, and another left eastbound Vespucci. Left northbound onto Poplar.
Hey, let's work on the conga line here, guys.
He's adamant on taking tertiary and he can't do it.
I can? Okay.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Oh!
Holy shit, there's a tunnel back there.
I'm in a different chase. I'm in a different chase.
I'm saying, see that favor I was about to do?
You guys just killed the guy.
See that favor I was about to do to you? Like when we was going towards Mission Road Type B. I get it.
Somebody get EMS staged on the moon landing.
Yeah, moment of silence for a fallen brother. Someone just got fucking killed. But now right eastbound on Occupation.
Vehicle is smoking now.
Heading underneath Rockford Plaza, still westbound.
Probably gonna baby it a lot more water. Yeah, they're setting up a block most likely for repair potentially as well. I don't know if the track is still going.
Primary take comms.
On to Heritage West, heading towards the movie set.
Secondary taking comms again. We're on Heritage Way, right northbound on Movie Star Way. Ever tell you about when I was gonna be a movie star? Back in the day, I auditioned. Well, fuck, we're still on the chase. All right, never mind. He's going east now on Boulevard Del Perro. A left, northbound, Mad Wayne Thunder.
That tracker might be done, by the way.
Hey,
Check this back.
Pick somebody up.
They go
Hold on, I
off.
gotta pick somebody up. He's on the chase. He's on the chase.
Stop, everybody stop.
Can I repair considering? A little bit? Cheeky? Understand?
What's
I
happening?
don't know how fast you are, but he's already
Yeah, no, that.
Fair enough, that checks out. Would have been anywhere near Mission Road if it wasn't for me or favor. You're welcome, Bob.
Ryan Dakota. Hold up. Where did Dakota get here?
I don't know. We got a couple ghost parallels.
All right, we're heading.
Carmine, you want to see if you can actually hold secondary?
No, I like the Klay guy, his comms.
Yeah, that's
they remind
right.
me that I'm not half bad.
Well, you know, they told me my voice is smooth like whiskey on a Friday night, warming your gullet and warming your heart. Anyways, we're west now. Now heading left, south onto North Rockford Drive.
I wanted to hear more about the movie you auditioned for. What was it, Brokeback what?
Well, it's for old country western. They're making Tombstone 2. That's right. I was gonna be playing Doc Holliday and reprising Val Kilmer's role. It was gonna be something special. Tell you what, you know. All right, we're heading left northbound on shit. He fucking turned left again now. Fucking westbound.
Westbound Boulevard, O'Carroll, northbound. Yeah, we're double up.
Secondary take comms. I'm a sip some of this, Jack.
Continuing west Dorset, passing the golf course, slowing. Eastbound, West Eclipse.
Hey, cheers, chat. Hey,
Eastbound, West Eclipse.
thanks for the subs. Thanks for the gifted subs. Happy Friday. Good to be role playing again.
Slowing, left, north. Mad Wayne Thunder, coming towards Picture Perfect, slowing, right, eastbound, Picture Perfect. Immediate right, south, Dunstable. Full, yeah, they could do the Milton and Rolling Block. Slowing, right, west, West Eclipse.
There's only one group that does that.
Over Mad Wayne Thunder. Full sending to westbound, West Eclipse, passing the Richmond again. Passing the mansion, still west on West Eclipse. Slowing, left, south. Morningwood, over Cougar. Still south on Morningwood.
Why does it not save my
Over Boulevard del Perro towards Marathon. Stand by for direction, slowing right, westbound Marathon. Right,
Oh, fuck my ass.
Vehicle still smoking.
Yeah, no thank you, sir.
Slowing left, west, Boulevard del Perro. Get right, northbound, Prosperity. Slowing, still slowing. He's answering Carmine on radio.
Ain't nobody care about that shit. Nobody care about that.
Eastbound Cougar. Eastbound Cougar, left, north of Rocker. Over West Eclipse, full swing in northbound North Rocker. Slowing, very slow, right.
Who let this dude drive?
Oh,
Who let this guy drive?
Back towards Americana Way, right, east, Americana Way. Continuing south on Americana Way, now left, eastbound, West Eclipse. Wrapping around the back of the Richmond. Right, eastbound, which is perfect. Looks like they're staging somewhere around here, they're hanging. Yeah, firm. Still eastbound, picture perfect, slowing. Now accelerating again, slowing to left, northbound. Mad Wayne Thunder, we're in the hills now officially. Wrapping up northbound on Mad Wayne Thunder.
Carlo, try keep north of us if you can.
Westbound H. Jones Drive, someone wants to go around to North Rockford for the cutoff. Oh, they're out maybe? They're like smoking aggressively. Soft road between H. Jones. Oh, one's out.
Sorry.
Vehicle is not out. No, it's still going westbound H. Jones Drive.
Yeah, we got him. The record guy got out and got into that black car behind us.
South on North Rockford. Apron. Left, soft road. At the top.
Oh, why are you there?
Oh my god, they almost died.
I'm here. Somebody fucking white that coming out.
Right behind you, Buster.
Guys, there, buddy. Fine.
Oh shit! I didn't take. I saw.
Might be out.
I was in the glove box eating a snack. I quit taking comms in. He's smoking up something fierce. Let me tell you what. We're on Mad Wayne Thunder Drive. He's smoking up something fierce here, brothers. Oh Lord. Sheriff McNulty's on him. Oh, we're going through the Vinewood Hills. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. 1050, another 1050.
Almost wrapped, and I was on the call.
Towards you. Get spikes.
We're still heading on Mad Thunder Drive. I don't fucking know what's happening. We're out of Vinewood Hills. I can finally say something again. All right, we're on Greenwich Way. Now heading eastbound on the West Eclipse. Oh, God.
How was that thing? It's out.
Fire
Put the gun away. Put the gun away.
Put the gun away. Put the gun away. Put the gun away.
You're going to jail! You're gonna get locked up! You're gonna get locked up, dude! You're going straight to prison! Bro, it's not too late to apologize for talking shit about me.
Yeah, you get the guns. I know you got it. Brother, I don't got that.
Hey, we got the boost. This is a win for me, dude. You lost. Your ass.
Oh, God.
Hey. They mad. We won.
East on Spanish. Full swing into eastbound Spanish, left, northbound, several VCB, right, east through the alleyways off of Spanish. Right, south, VCB again.
Yeah, good work there, brother.
Right, west on Spanish.
Hey, you too,
left,
brother.
South.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't cuff him there after tackling. I forgot my handcuffs.
All good. Whose sirens are on? Is it mine?
Might have them, or it's kind of hard to like.
Continuing east on West
I gotta take a piss like a racehorse. If I don't do it now, I don't think I will.
Towards Las Lagunas.
Cover me, under sheriff.
Slowing right, south, or west technically.
Wait, am I under sheriff?
West Dorset. West on Dorset, right west Strange Ways. Temporarily VCB again. Continue east on Carson.
I could be under sheriff. I tell you what.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I believe it, man. I believe it.
Towards Las Lagunas. Right southbound Las Lagunas. Get on the highway, Del Perro east.
Oh, pretty good.
On the freeway, taking the integrity skip towards lower power, southbound lower power. Towards San Andreas, when you see that left eastbound through the Elgin garage. Left north Elgin. Left west Swiss. Towards upper power. Left southbound upper power. Southbound upper power. We got 15. We're still mobile. Taking the ramp down to Vespucci, temporarily VCB.
Full sending it. Under La Porta. More on the road. Full sending it.
Listen, chat. Klay is a vibe-based officer. Okay, Klay brings the vibes.
Left onto San Andreas. Full sending to Bay City. Right. I don't know if they took a media right. Maybe.
I'm sending it north on North Rockford.
I think they took a left. I think they took it right. I don't know where they went.
They didn't come Bay City or Magellan. We didn't see them.
Yeah, Klay brings the vibes, chat.
Taking the promenade.
Took my love and I took it down. Landslide. Oh, mirror in the sky. What is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tide? Brother, I'm singing some fucking shit.
I believe you should be getting
Hey, yo, Carmen's talking mad shit on you right now.
Well, which channel?
Tree.
This is Klay Conan rejoining channel 3. What y'all talking about?
Hold on, you might take a deep breath. The chief of police is on the free.
They're active on this frequency.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Copy. You say there was a drunken
Is he actually on free?
Who the fuck's that? Who? Which little pussy ass bitch was talking shit to me?
Klay. Yo, shut the fuck up.
McNulty to Turner.
The only authority I respect is my sheriff and the Lord above. I don't respect whoever the fuck you are, sir.
Okay, Klay, get off the fucking radio.
You want to identify yourself?
What's going on there, sir? My name's Klay Conan, the BCSO.
Just say amen.
Yeah, he did.
What name did you select again?
Joey.
McNulty to
who did you tell me?
Yes, the RP is RPing. Yes, give me cop RP.
Klay, you stupid prick. That's the chief of police you're barking at like a dog.
I never met him. I don't know who that is. I report to you, sir.
You didn't even know you reported to him until like an hour ago.
07, Klay, 07.
Smells like conduct unbecoming of an officer.
I don't understand. He's,
Red one, I'm assuming.
Hi, yeah.
he's the
It's
chief
this
of
red
police,
one.
you know. Yeah, boy. And more like chief of police. He's not my chief. I report to the sheriff.
Type
That's
shit.
right. Yeah, that's right.
And we can just take it straight to impound.
Yeah, you know what? It's the American way to, you know, go against authority. That's how we built this beautiful country. I tell you
Is
what.
that the American way?
That's
Fight
right.
back? Okay.
Has this been documented and everything? I'm ready to attach it.
Yeah, you're good to get her on the truck.
Hey,
Who is the chief?
Not bad, not bad. You ready for a night of B-boosts? B-boosts are gonna go crazy tonight. A night of B-boosts.
It's nice, man. That's right.
I'm hopefully.
I don't think he's ever met me on Klay. I don't think.
I'd take PD drama at this point. Closest we got to that right now is Klay yelling at the chief of police on channel 3.
Where'd the car go?
Good job, Aspen. Oh,
Aspen? Holy shit, who's that fossil? Yeah.
Turner texted me, said, who the hell is Kona? I said, he's a cadet, and he texted me a hammer emoji.
Yeah.
At least it's not a whip emoji.
Yeah, Klay, you're getting a dap.
Oh no.
And you're getting an extra dap for making McNulty do paperwork.
Well, also, you're gonna have to slow down there, partner. What in the fuck is what's a dap?
No, you'll be good.
That should be alright.
Oh,
Holy hell.
all right. If he wants a pull from my Johnny Walker, all he's gotta do is say so. You can have a little sip with me. Well, I'll go meet this guy. I'll bring him some.
You should go meet Turner.
Yeah.
I think that'll square things out.
Listen, I'll tell you what, McNulty. We smooth this all up. We stop by the liquor store. We're picking up something nice. We bring that on over.
You want to buy the chief of police a bottle of whiskey?
Yeah, that's how we do it back in. That's how we do it back
We
in
actually
Tennessee.
like strawberry milk and strawberry donut.
I'll tell you what. Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
Exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, Klay. Good work, Klay.
Sorry about that, ma'am. Don't know my own say. Oh God.
Damn right.
Oh damn.
Right.
Damn fucking right.
Well, now we just took it too far.
No, that was just far enough, I think.
It's okay, I know medical. I'm a medical professional. Sir, are you all right? Sir?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right. Just making sure. Just double checking.
Got the wind knocked out of this.
Might be a deputy, but I still got it. I'm gonna go back to eat my hot shoes.
We got a B boost.
Whoa, big B boost.
Oh, people. Evident.
Anyways, Sheriff, I'm gonna go meet on up with this guy. I'm gonna bring him some whiskey.
You
We'll
want
smooth
to
things over.
apologize to Torna?
Yeah. Gotta make right. Didn't know that he was.
Deputy in question would like to apologize. Okay, Klay, that's the fucking chief of police, okay? That's the LSPD big dog, all right?
This is what we use the admin menu for.
I can almost, the fact you're silent makes me know that you're grinning.
Yeah, all right, I'm just.
Yeah, exactly, dickhead.
Just looking through my pockets, grabbing out a little bottle of whiskey, share with him. As American single malt, a little 82 proof Defiant. It's a good amount.
Come on. I'm just gonna listen. I'm not gonna say a word. You know, you address the chief as you know. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to fire your ass.
Sir, what's the chain of command? Do you report? I thought I report to you, and you report to the.
You do report to me,
to
but
the governor.
It's a matter of respecting the chain of command.
I don't know if I understand.
It's like, well, no, that's really all there is to it. Hey, what up, Bradford? You are not Bradford.
No, I'm not Bradford. No.
Oh, what's up? I'm just.
So many cell reps, but I have not seen any legal aids or paralegals around.
Okay. Yep. Was you called down here for another representation?
No. It was
That's it?
something else. Yep.
Where's this? You want to be let out in the side entrance or back in the lobby?
What if we try to get him to interview at the same time as the other person? It'd be tomorrow at 3 Eastern.
Okay, let me go look at the let me pull up the application.
Nope.
Hey, Torner. How you doing, sir?
Why don't we step into that side office, huh?
I
The
think that'd be a
vestibule.
good idea. And we tell
Hey,
them
how's,
we only hire
hey,
one
how's
of
it
them.
going?
I think
Follow the old,
Yeah,
follow
yeah.
Chief. I'll be in tow.
As soon as you were shot.
Howdy. What is that in your hand?
Hi there, sir. Well, first off, let me just apologize the way we do back outside Johnson City, Tennessee. Let me just set this here for you. There you go, sir. That's Johnny Walker Black. Some of the best for you there on this fine Friday night. I just want to apologize to you, tell you what, I'm just didn't know necessarily about who was out there, chief of police, and I don't know about the. Listen, I know I report to my sheriff. Rarely come down here in the city. I'm up patrolling up north and whatnot. I have a lot of that trail dust in my gullet, so been quite a day. You Christian man, sir?
Atheist.
Well, that's a damn shame.
You just bring alcohol into my station and offer it to me.
Yes, I did, sir. That's right. That's how you know I got that southern hospitality in me.
You think that's appropriate?
Well, absolutely, sir. That's the way we break bread down there, Johnson City, Tennessee.
When was the last time you had a drink?
When was the last time I had a drink? Sheriff, when was it right before you picked me up? Well, I guess I had still was finishing off that one bottle of the Defiant, while we was on the chase. You see, I had to hold comms on the chase. My throat was
You
getting
telling me
rather
you've been
dry.
drinking this whole time?
You call that comms?
Well, that's see, now you understand. Now you get the rub of it all. See, I was getting some of my streets confused. My head was a little dizzy, and
Let's go back to when you had that last drink. When was that last drink?
Well, it was during the chase. I mean, my throat was scratchy. I had to wet it, make
And
sure.
what drink was it that you had?
Oh, see, this is why I knew I liked you, Chief of Police. I could tell by a stern voice. Yeah, let me tell you, sir, it was some American single malt whiskey, Defiant 82 proof. The kind of stuff that'll make your voice smooth. It's a nice sultry butter. That's right.
Oh, okay. All right, Klay, let's get you off duty, buddy. Come on.
I want you to read something for me.
Well,
put up your MDT.
Oh, you know what? I like this because you know what? A lot of people used to say, Klay, Kona, you can't read. But ever since Sam Bass taught me all those years ago, I can read.
Good.
I'm not
I'm
illiterate
glad you can
anymore.
read.
Yeah. All right. What you need me to read there, sir?
Why don't you go and look up, let's go with driving while intoxicated. Why don't you read me the definition of that?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I gotta figure out how to find that.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Something funny here.
No, sir. No, sir. Sorry. How do I find it? How do I... Intoxicate. Fuck, where is it? All right, drives while affected by drug or alcohol intoxication. Yeah, that's what it is.
Now,
Right.
based on what we just spoke about, would you say that's reasonable suspicion? Or would you say that's probable cause that you're operating a motor vehicle while under the influence of some sort?
Well, sir, I ain't one of them city lawyer types, but if I was, I'd tell you. Well, number one, I wasn't the one operating the motor vehicle. I was passenger. Number one, number two, but well, That's to say, I wasn't actually intoxicated. If anything, I'm sober enough my freest volition. See, I can't operate without a little bit of whiskey in my gullet, because, you know.
Okay. So you're telling me your comms were that bad and you weren't even driving?
Well, sir, like I said, I'm usually up north, you know, these city streets, you know, up north it's wide open highway and desert. Sun kissing the back of your neck like a sweet girl down out there in Georgia. Down here in the city, it's all these alleyways and turns and corners. It's a lot harder, you know. And, sir, I would like to remind you, we were able to apprehend the S-Plus car, and I was able to tackle the suspect's question. Now, granted, I did forget to bring my handcuffs with me, so I was unable to handcuff them. But, you know, we were able to seize their vehicle we were in pursuit of. So, as far as I'm concerned, since coming back on duty, I have a 100% success rate.
I see. All right. I guess do as you will there, McNulty.
Oh, well, respectfully, sir, you know, he just admitted to drinking while on duty. Come on, Clay. I'm gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, all right. Hey, you know what, Chief? It's an honor to meet you. You know, God bless you. God bless America, or I guess atheist. God bless you. Atheist. God bless America. Whatever y'all say. It's good to see. Yeah, you know what, McNulty? This is what I'm saying. This is why we need to start the church and the cookout. You know what I'm saying? Chief, would you come to a little cookout up north on Sunday? A little church. Let's tell you what, boys. I'll throw us a little sermon on Sunday. Bring the chief up, some of the boys and girls here down from LSPD. Put on a show, get some of that chicken fried going.
Nope. When you go ahead and get that poison off the desk for me there. Take it with you.
Well, you know, one man's poison's another man's pleasure. All right, thank you so much, sir. All right, McNulty.
See you, Torna.
Take care there, Sheriff.
That went pretty well.
In what fucking world did that go well? Are you on crack as well, dickhead?
Well, I thought that went pretty well. I thought he was a pretty charming gentleman. I don't know if I agree with his religious perspectives, but I thought we got along quite swimmingly, peachenly even. You don't think I feel? Well, you don't think so? I feel like we was like, you know, sweet tea with some, you know, lemons from Florida, you know?
Yeah, maybe sweet tea with a bit of a bitter touch.
I'll take a look. I was just talking to Carmine about the situation from earlier.
It's okay.
Guys, remember, I play Klay as a character, okay?
Oh boy, oh boy.
He's supposed to be a fuck up, okay? Relax. You gotta have your fuck ups.
McNulty. Hi, Angel. How you doing, darling? No, you in the cells? Yeah. You're good. No, you're okay. That's a priority. You're don't worry about it. Nakota spoke to me and said that you do have some interest in potentially running for undersheriff. Well, I'm gotten a little bit of patrol and I feel like I need to. So if you want to come to the BCSO right now, we can sit down and have a call. All right. No worries. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Sheriff, I'd like to put my name in the hat for undersheriff.
No.
Listen, if you want to just elect me and not have me be, you know, compete with the others, that's also fine by me. I understand the impression I've left on you.
I genuinely now stand by the idea where I don't think you know how to do any aspect of this job.
Well, respectfully, sir, I disagree. I'm a country boy through and through. I know how to keep...
That doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where we... listen, I was JROTC trained, all right? And now, you know, I served 3 tours.
Of what, your music tours?
Well, no, I was backup for the Taylor Swift tour, the Eras tour. That's right. 3 of her tours, and
Era tour. Wow.
that's right. I love me my Miss Swift. That's right.
Oh, I'm a big Tay Tay fan, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, look, unfortunately, I don't mean to be the hard ass, but you have openly admitted to drinking to the chief as well as myself, so I gotta send you off duty.
Well, in a way, that's the way. So, in the future, should I just, sip this out of a concealed flask, or what would you recommend?
Yes. Yeah, just stick to spicy water. It's either that or I fire your ass, but I gotta kick you off duty till you sober the fuck up. You just drink that?
Hello.
Hey, Angel. Yeah, get the fuck off duty.
Are you drinking alcohol?
Well, I was being told I'm going off duty anyway, so I figure might as well get the night started early. That's all I'm saying.
Go stash your equipment and clock off, Clay.
All right. Hey, listen, Sheriff. It's an honor to serve with you. I feel like I could learn a lot, and one day I could be under your sheriff someday.
I don't know how to respond to that, so I'm just going to go yes. Now, again.
I tell you what. What do you think about? What do you like about my church and cookout idea on Sunday?
I think it brings a little culture, brings a little fun up here. Why the fuck not?
All right, that sounds great. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless, brother. Now, remember to put your shit away and clock off, okay?
Yeah, I'll put my clock away and shit off. All right, I got you, sir. You have a great.
And if I do see you hanging around when you shouldn't, I'm firing your ass.
Oh, Sheriff, you tease me too well. All right, you have a great day, sir. And that is a Klay stream right there.
I guess I could see myself being obnoxious to some people.
You better get the fuck off duty, Klay.
Enjoy your drinks.
One. Wait, give me like a dope ending song. This one. Wait, no, I feel like last night's a better one.
Hello? Are you okay?
I'll just catching a little bit of shut eye. Don't you worry about me.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, just taking a little nap here.
Is this whiskey?
Johnny Walker Black. That's right.
Are you drunk? On
No, ma'am, I'm off duty now.
you're in uniform. You need. Do you have a service pistol on you?
I was about to F8.
He's passed out in the kitchen with a bottle of whiskey in his hand.
Now I can't log out.
Okay. You need to clock off. You need to put your shit away and clock off.
Can you help me get my pistol out of my house?
Okay, come on, grab my shoulder. Bilby, get over here and help me with this drunk asshole. Bruce, this is that guy we were supposed to fire. He's drunk, on duty, passed out in the kitchen. Stop drinking!
I'm off duty, ma'am. It's Friday night.
Sir, you are on duty. You have a blip, sir. You're wearing a uniform and a badge.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! I
Put
thought
your stuff
I
away.
might have pissed.
Don't sign out until you put your stuff away.
Oh, hold on. Well, fuck. Hold on. Where do I put?
Over in your locker.
Shit! The room's spinning.
I think you pissed yourself. I don't know what that smell
Oh
is.
my god. Put your stuff in the locker. And then I'm making sure that you did.
Yeah. What's going on there?
Howdy.
Y'all want me to get naked? What am I doing?
Put all of your stuff away. You can't do it over there. I come over here.
Okay. Come over here.
Don't get close. Bilby, back up. I don't want him getting too close to you.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Let me just.
I don't want this kind of behavior to rub off on you, Bilby. Go to the other side of the room.
I need to get my vest. And then...
Go to the other side of the room, Bilby!
Oh my god, you'd be really good at a screamo bed.
All right. Stored it. Now I can.
And now get out of the uniform.
But in other clothes, if you want.
Stop drinking!
Well, I can't change clothes. Give us the phone. Hold on. Do I even have other outfits? Hold on now.
Bro. Bro. Bro.
I don't know if I fucking have a what is this? Oh, shit.
It's our old uniform.
Oh shit. Fuck, hold on now.
God, I forgot how ugly that
What
was.
is this? Shit, hold on now. Just
You don't have off-duty clothes here, do you?
Oh ma'am, I don't. Look, I'll tell you.
Well, then get fucking naked.
Yes.
Get out.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let me just. Hold on.
Thank you for being respectful, Bilby.
Yep. I'm looking away.
Bilby, I ever catch you in this shape, you're on duty, you're fired.
I don't know what sort of shape he is in.
Drunk. Actively drinking.
Actually, I have a question for Mr. Collins and you, Miss Helen. What's
Now's
the age
not
of
the time, Bilby. We're
No, but
dealing
what
with a
is-
drunk guy.
Okay.
I do
I
not.
don't know what the age of drinking is. I don't even think I'm there.
Read the room, Bilbs.
Sorry.
Okay, how do I do this, chat?
We might have to run him under the shower.
I'm only 20 years old, so I don't know if it's 21. I can't drink. Anyway.
Can I leave the vest on?
No, you cannot leave the vest on.
Left south through the alley. Continuing south now.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I got. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Del Perro kind of messed it up.
A lot of shit to do.
Badges off. Anything that makes him look like an officer.
No, that vest is BTSO property.
Why is it so laggy though, chat?
towards the colorful garage.
Oh, it's so loud too.
Exit for colorful, stand by. Left southbound North Rockford
Yo,
Drive.
this guy might be related to
Right.
Ross Adams?
Westbound in the alley,
Oh.
left southbound exit onto San Andreas. Right westbound.
That would make
Oh.
sense.
Left
He's just
southbound,
as
take the
stupid as
jump down into
PT.
Prosperity.
Speaking of PT,
One's out. One's
Oh
out.
my
one's
God.
Out, one's out. One's out.
I'll get him in here.
Confirm. Driver, I assume. Yeah, driver. Getting back in the car.
Or what? All right.
You can back off. Eastbound Vespucci.
Put the gun away.
Ejaculate. I mean,
Is this your son?
It's my son. Who the hell is he?
Hello, Mr. Palmer.
This is Clay Kona, who we were about to fire for an activity
Clay
while showing
Kona.
on duty drunk.
Crossing San Andreas, merging onto
Who the fuck is
New Star
you?
Way northbound towards Life Invader. Crossing Heritage.
Yeah,
Alert.
I don't think he's with it enough.
Yeah, can
I'm
I?
searching you. There's a gun in
Oh,
your
hell no.
boxers. Put that
What do you
away.
mean there's a gun in my boxer? Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't see that. Well, that's
Where's
my
the gun?
personal gun.
Oh, never mind. Continue southbound 8 Milton Parkway. We might
How the fuck do I get rid of the gun?
southbound Las Lagunas. I'm just gonna break off just preemptively, okay?
Where's the gun from?
Yeah, Air One, go to that. That was on channel 2, I thought, but Dakota's not hearing anything.
How the fuck do I get rid of this gun?
Take your necklace off.
Why you just hiring drugs now?
No, I didn't hire
We
this
didn't
guy.
hire him this way.
Oh, all right.
Oh, is it a necklace?
Fair enough now.
Goes north on. They have 195.
Brother, if I search you and you have government equipment on you.
Just cut me off whenever. Right eastbound San Andreas.
All right, hold on now. Let me just check here. Hold on. Can I keep my badge on me?
No, you can't keep your badge on you.
What the? Why the fuck not? That's
You're
who.
off duty.
Hold on. All right. Can I keep my armor plates on me?
No, you cannot keep your armor plates on you.
Hold on now. Can I keep my flashlight on me?
No. Anything you purchase from the armory, you should not have when you're off duty.
All right. I think I'm good now, ma'am. All right.
Do you consent to a search?
Yeah.
That's a lot of cash.
Well,
Why do you have a DNA kit and a nightstick?
I didn't even see that. I don't even know where I was holding
You're
that.
not even supposed to have a DNA kit.
I don't know where I got. Listen, I don't know where. I'll put that away. Hold on now.
Failure sounds like your base.
All right, so I'll put it away now. Am I good to go now? It's Friday night. I'm trying to drink my. I'm
Get the
trying
fuck out.
to
Get
drink
the
my
fuck
Johnny
out.
Walker now.
Brother, you are fired.
Wait, who fired me?
Me, right now. Go.
Well, only the sheriff can fire me. He said.
That is
What?
not
That's
true.
not true at all.
Well,
It's not true. And Bones isn't the sheriff anymore.
well, I thought with my McNulty sheriff, I was just with him.
Well,
He-
then you can beg him for your job back. Sign the fuck out.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I now have to get my job back from McNulty. All right, I'm gonna go crash on the couch then, ma'am.
And don't forget your whiskey.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Beautiful. Guys, it just means that Clay's redemption is going to be even better. The cookout is the key, chat. Listen. it's no fun if you just play a cop, you know, like we got to have a little bit of spice with it, you know? Well, that's what I think, at least. Yeah, we want some chaos, you know? Telling me the same. Chat. 07s. Guys, join the Discord, and another little bit of info. Tomorrow, thanks for tuning into the stream, guys. Tomorrow at early in the day, I'm going to be at the Renaissance Fair, and we're going to be doing D&D rolling dice at the Renaissance Fair, and we're going to be doing a fun little D&D one-shot through the Renaissance Fair. IRL stream tomorrow, and then Sunday is Hell Let Loose with an all role player lobby. So tomorrow we have IRL stream, and Sunday Hell Let Loose. I'm gonna send you guys over to Nikita. Thank you guys so much. 07s, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Go join the raid.